Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the program. How is everyone? Everything's a mess. I didn't make my bed. Don't look at that. I really just did not want to get out of bed at all, actually, today. So, it's a miracle I'm even up and at 'em. Making it was going to be a stretch. But anyways, hi, everybody. Welcome. This is wrong. What happened? Okay, there we go. I did it. Hi. There we go. Hi! Welcome, everybody. I am my eyelashes are still wet. Oh my god, that's annoying. Hi, Anoma. Welcome. Ow. I did not like that at all. Anyways, happy almost New Year. It's the 29th today. It's almost time. It's almost time for 2025. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit about it because once it actually turns to 2025, then I'm officially a year older, which means I am officially 25, which kind of sucks and I don't like it. Is blanket breathing while staring into the corner, rocking silently? That was me earlier. That's all I wanted to do. I woke up, my bed was so comfy, it was raining outside. I woke up today, it being a tornado warning for some reason today. I don't know what that's about, but it was a freaking tornado warning, whatever. My mom was freaking out about it and I just wanted to sleep. I honestly, a tornado could have ripped through this damn house and I would not have given a shit. I would not have cared even a little bit. My bed was so comfy. I was so happy to be there. I was having a good time. I didn't care. I was did not give a shit, but it was raining and it was super windy. It was whipping. It was whipping against the house. So whatever that was about, I don't know, because I was sleeping and I was snoozing paloozing and it was amazing. It was great. I was home alone for most of the day, which is also fantastic. I was undisturbed, aside from the wind whipping on the house and the tornado warning, but other than that, I was undisturbed and it was great. It was amazing. I was so comfy cozy, and then by the time 4 p.m. rolled around, I was like, okay, I gotta get up and moving because if I don't, I'm just not, stream's not happening tonight. If I do not get up, it's not happening this evening. So I gotta do something about that. So I did. And my nose is running. Fuck, that's such a weird phenomenon. Every time I do my makeup and I come on here, my nose runs terribly. Maybe I'm allergic to something that I put on and it makes my nose run, but that's very strange. Anyways, how's everybody today? How's everybody doing this fine? What day is it? Sunday. It's Sunday today. How is everybody this fine Sunday? It doesn't even feel like a Sunday. It barely feels like a day at all because it was just Christmas and now it's leading to New Year, so that week of space between Christmas and New Year's just doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel like an actual real thing. So, I don't know. Don't ask me, I'm not sure what day it is. Vacation is so damn nice. Ooh, are you on vacation? I'm also on vacation because my job finally let me take a little vacation. I don't have to work and slave away at my job. I get to relax and hang out and chill, work has just been so demanding lately. I can't believe it. Once again, yearning for the grave in a non-concerning way. Of course, that's totally cool and natural. I'm actually kind of sad because I'm sipping on my last Sprite cranberry. It's terrible. It's awful. It's my last one. And it's not the holiday season anymore, so they've floated away into the ether until next Christmas when I can devour them again. But it's really sad and it's almost gone. So it's sad. I'm in mourning. I work in retail and it's the holidays. I hate it here. I feel you. Well, I mean, I don't feel you because I've never worked retail, but spiritually, I understand. I sympathize. I get it. But I don't get it. But I do get it. You know what I mean? Anyway, my lash band. There we go. There we go. God. Those 5 minutes of the starting soon screen is me throwing together my makeup at the last second. No! Oh my god, this powder irritates me so bad. It freaking crumbled and now it's all over my mat. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, and I can tell you why it's gonna be fine here in a second. So, how's everybody's Christmas, if they celebrate it, or other holidays? It's still Kwanzaa and Hanukkah, I think. I'm pretty sure. So if you celebrate that, how's that? How was / is Yule? Did your Yule tides get gayed? Were they? I would love to know. But I had a good Christmas. I had a very great Christmas. I woke up early, went downstairs, opened presents, and then me and my sister took a nap from all the excitement of opening gifts. We literally fell asleep on the floor, the freaking hardwood floor, and slept for like a few hours and then woke up, and then I had to get cracking on dinner. So that was, but I had a really fun time. I was supposed to bring my presents upstairs so I could show you guys what I got, but because I didn't feel like getting up out of bed today, and I'm also lazy, I didn't go grab them, so I have to just tell you about them, which is not as fun and cool and entertaining without physically holding it in my hand. But I can show you my other ones that I got that I'm very excited to have, because I brought them upstairs. And I am so happy. Check this out. Check it. I am so excited. Look. Bluey and freaking Bingo. And they're so soft too. They're super just like, this fabric that they're made out of, incredible, amazing. But I love them and they are so cute and they've been on my bed, and yes, very happy. Very happy. They were a stocking present, and by that I mean they were sitting outside of my stockings. They were too big to go into it. But I'm very excited. These are probably highlight top 3 top 3 of my gifts that I got. And they're so cozy. They're so cozy. I love them. They're gonna sit right here. You can just see their ears. They're so cute. But I got them and they're very comfy. And I wish I had it here so I could show you. I was supposed to, damn it, but I don't want to go, they're heavy. God. So, I didn't get my vanity that I really wanted. That was like the one thing that I like really, really wanted, and I didn't get it, which is, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just have to continue to make a mess with my makeup all over my desk every time I stream until I eventually get one. Whatevs. That's whatevs. But I did get, well, first, let's start with my sister. She got me the most expensive gift that I got. Insane. I did not expect her to do that. We just slowly transitioned into the warm lighting. What the hell was that? Anyway, my sister got me the most expensive of my gifts, and I did not expect her to get me it because I didn't ask for it, because I figured it'd be too expensive for anybody to get it. But somehow, I don't know, she's fucking Monopoly Moneybag Man and just had that kind of cash sitting on her, unless she asked my parents for money. I don't know, but I got a brand new freaking Audio Technica record player, amazing, and a set of speakers. What the fuck? and The Great Impersonator by Halsey on vinyl. What the fuck? Giant box. I opened it, I dug into it. Incredible, amazing. So I have a brand new record player, which is amazing. And I'm so excited because I've been wanting one for so long, and I'm so excited. It's not up here because I have to like set it up and bring out my dresser, and I gotta move furniture around. The next time you see me, the next time I stream, I'll have all of my cool fun stuff like out and about, because I still have to like clean and organize and do all that stuff before everything is all out, but the next time you see me, it'll be out and you can see it. And I'm so excited to have it because I love vinyls. I love records. There's just something about it, you know? And I have a collection. That's a small one, a small collection of vinyls. Pretty sure I have one of Harry Styles' albums on vinyl. I haven't seen it in forever though. But I had one of those little like suitcase vinyls, like the little vintage looking suitcase record players. And then I found out that they're not really good for your vinyls. So I was like, well, damn, now I can't use it anymore. So I got rid of it and I haven't had one for a few years now. A couple years actually, more like. So that was really sad, and I've been wanting one, and she got me one, which is crazy. I don't know where the hell she got that money from, but she really put in the research, and she looked it up, and she got me one. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Just very happy. I got a record player that was made in 2014. If it's one of those little suitcase ones, mine was purple. I had a little purple one, and it was really cute and really fun, but not good. Not good for your records. Not good for your records. So now I'm like cool and professional and awesome. So now I can like bump all my music in here. And now I gotta go on the hunt. I gotta go on the vinyl hunt. I'm gonna be super irritating and talk about vinyls all the time now. And what else? Trying not to forget everything else. I got the record player. I got my bluey things. Oh, I have a cardigan that I wanted to show you, but it's not. It's in my closet. I didn't open it. I'm trying to save up money for a better quality record player, but I also don't have a job. I mean, real shit. Real shit. If she didn't buy me one, oh no! I forgot to open Mix Up. Fuck! Damn it! Oh my god. How... I did that last stream too. I am so not professional. Hold on. Oh my god, that's annoying. Now, forgive me. I have to go away for 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. Refresh and like 10 seconds and I'll be back because I forgot to open up my program. So now I have to close OBS and open the program and then reopen OBS. A mess. Sorry. I will be right back. Just hold on. 2 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. That one's my bad. My bad, everybody. My bad. I didn't do my checklist. I've kind of been I'm sleepy today. My brain is sleepy. Okay, wait, hold on. Which one did you redeem? Was it Forbidden Reward 1 or 2? I'll do it. I'll redo it for you. But I don't know if it was Forbidden Reward 1 or 2. Sorry. That's my bad. Everybody refresh. Well, I guess if you're not stupid. There. Anyways, I'm not on my game. It's past Christmas time and I'm in that, like I said, we're in that limbo right now of space and time. So it's like, you know, wait, the music's not playing anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. But we're in that limbo of space and time, so I'm not I'm like so full of sugar and cookies and baked goods and like full of excitement because of the presents that I got. So my brain is not operating the way it's supposed to. Once it gets to the 1st of January, then I'm gonna be refreshed and on my shit and, you know, all of that stuff. But yeah. Right now, I'm not doing good. That's my bad. Apologies. Many apologies. But anyways, there we go. Close that. Anyways. I'm sorry. Which one did you redeem? Was it Forbidden Reward 1 or 2? Well, I guess, hold on. My activity? It was 2. Okay, hold on. I'll play it for you. There you go. Just for you. Just for you. You're welcome. I need to add another forbidden reward. I wanted to like switch them out and like rotate them so every time you redeem it's something different, but I couldn't choose between having whistle and the other forbidden reward. So I was like, you know, I gotta have both. So I have a forbidden reward 1 or 2, but I'd like to switch them out and have them be like different things. I know the ads. That sucks too, because whenever I have to close OBS and like reopen it and restart stream, it registers it as a new stream, and then the ads start playing all over again, which is annoying. And I hate that. But thankfully it's halfway almost. What is it, like a minute and a half when it starts? The beginning one? What was I saying before I realized that my shit was gone? What? Oh, yeah, record player. So I got that. I even got like, you know, like the little cleaning things and like the care things to make sure that the vinyls stay good and healthy and all that fun stuff. So I'm very excited for that. I can't wait to put it up. 12 seconds and then I can actually talk my shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now it should be over. Ew, I just accidentally did a JOI. Gross! Anyways, welcome back from the ads. Now I can talk about my vinyls, records, player. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah. Now I can actually live my true annoying bisexual life because I'm collecting all of the things. So now I have a record player and I can be really irritating about that and like put them on the wall and like do hauls. Like, look at the vinyls that I thrifted today. Most of the vinyls that I do have are thrifted too. Ugh. She's such a stereotype. I tell you what, but it is so fun. It's very fun. And there's this antique mall that me and my sister want to go back to really bad because there's just like, it's like a full giant antique mall. And then off to the side, it has like a music section that has like vinyls and like CDs. And I think there's like some comic books in there too, which is like a set. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I gotta go out. I have to buy. I'm itching. I need to buy. But yes, anyways, aside from that, that was like a great present. I most certainly did not cry at all when I got it. No, who would do that? I would never do that. Then I got a new keyboard, which is so cute, and I have been wanting it for so long. I put it on my Christmas list and I was hoping I would get it, and I did get it. And what's special about it is that it's wireless, which is great. I've been wanting a wireless one for so bad because my desk doesn't, like the way my desk is set up, there isn't like a hole that I can push cords through like towards the back, because it's hard to explain, but it's like a bottom desk and then it's got like a shelf thing that sits on top of it, so all my cords kind of hang off the side of it. So I've been trying to get rid of as many cords as possible. Like my mouse is wireless, also super cute, by the way. Like, it's purple. She's so cute. She's so cute. So I finally got it, and it has a numpad, and oh my god, I love a numpad. I don't know what it is about having a numpad on a keyboard, but I love it. It's great. It makes me so happy. I love typing the little numbers in. I feel like a secretary or like an accountant or some shit. I just love it. Can't have a keyboard without a numpad. So it has those, and the keys are like blue in this off-white color, and it sounds amazing. The next time I come on here, I'll do like a little test for you guys, because I don't have it up here because I'm bad and lame. But I got that, and I'm so excited. So now, like, my setup is gonna be all cute and new and fantastic. And then for the best of them all, I wish I had a drum roll. I finally got a freaking Stream Deck. Are you so excited? I'm excited because now I get to press the little buttons and do my shit whenever I'm on here. Do you know how excited I am to have a Vine boom button? Okay, I can just sit here and I can talk my shit and then something crazy will happen and then I can just hit the Vine boom and then I can add my own Vine. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can make a Leon Kennedy button, so whenever I'm feeling some type of way, I can press the button and Leon Kennedy will pop up on the screen. Like, oh my god. And just fun, cool stuff. Oh my god. I'm so excited. And I gotta pull that out and like learn how to do things and play with it. Very excited. Very exciting. So I got a new keyboard. I got a freaking stream deck. I have my brand new cool camera, which I didn't get for Christmas. I bought that myself. But still, I love it so much. And it's so cute and amazing and cool. And I love it. And it's just, it's all coming together. I've got my super cool, high-tech, high-quality microphone, too. Like, we're really coming up. Like, look, I got the star projector in the background. I've got the color. Like, guys. It's happening. It's all coming together. It's like my stream setup, my background, all of it is just gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be so good. So good. And then I also got, I didn't put it on. I got a new perfume. I got Gucci Flora. Is it something Magnolia? It's the purple one. Smells so good. Oh my god, I've been wanting that one for a real long time too. But now, I mean, you guys won't be able to smell me, but I can smell me. And like, I'll smell delicious. And just, love that. Love that. And what else did I get? I forget. Oh, I got some new baking books too. I actually, I got a lot. I got 2 baking books that I asked for. Like they're King Arthur, like the flower brand ones. And they got me like a set of Disney cookbooks. They're like unofficial Disney parks cookbooks. So they're like recipes from like the Disney parks around the world and whatnot, right? Unofficial. So I got that, and there's 3 of them. And then I got another one. There's another one that I'm missing. I got some kind of cookbook. Wow, coming into I Smell Delicious. I summoned you, don't you know? Oh, and then there's one that I'm forgetting, but I did get another one. Hold on, it's in my reach. Ugh. Ninja got me this. Wait, hold on. Wait, there we go. Ninja got me the Stardew Valley cookbook, which looks very promising because it has the measurements in cups and grams, and that's all like I bake in now because it's like more exact and everything. But I got this and I'm so excited, and it looks so cool too. It tells you like who the recipe is from, like the rhubarb pie is from Marnie, and like it's got, you know, it's got all this fun stuff in it, and it tells you like the season, like what the recipe is. Like here's pink cake. Whoop. Pink cake, and it tells you like in the corner it's a summertime recipe. I actually really want to try this because it says it's a yellow cake with a watermelon strawberry jam filling. So, that's the bad dragon he sent. No, that was for my birthday. He got me a Christmas present. But yeah, I got this, and this is gonna be really fun. So I'm excited to try these recipes, and I hope they're good. Some of them, though, are kind of crazy and outlandish. I don't know. There's a lot of seafood recipes in here, which makes sense because, like, you're, like, on the ocean, right? So that makes sense, but I do not like seafood of any kind at all. I used to like fish sticks, but not anymore. This survival burger, though, sounds kind of good because it's made out of eggplant and beans, so it's like a veggie burger. So I'm excited to try that. I wish I could do cooking streams with you guys because I'd make recipes out of the Stardew Valley cookbook, and that would be fun. One of these days, I'll find when I'm out on my own, when I'm finally moved out. Ugh. I'll be able to do a cooking stream and, you know, do all that. I'll be so good at it too. They would love to give me a freaking cooking show. My ratings would be through the roof. I would be the best one of them all. Teeny who? Cooking with Kaya who? Honestly, cooking with Kaya who? I don't know. I don't know who that is. People just keep saying it and I don't know. She's like, I guess she's a girl that cooks and guys like her. For, I don't know. So, I'm not cool and hip anymore. I turned 25. I don't know all the cool, fun, hip new things anymore. Google who. I don't know. There's some things like outside of my own little bubble of things that I watch and enjoy. I really just I don't know much about much. I don't know. Cooking with Kai is irrelevant. She's a flop. Oh, shit. Whoops. Next caller. Oh, damn. Oh, so we don't fuck with Cooking with Kaya, I guess. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm just taking it from you guys. I don't know shit about shit. All right. Anyways, what else? I think there was something else that I'm forgetting that was really cool that I got too. I'll remember once everything is like up here, but it was a good Christmas. I'm very happy with the things that I got. I'm very excited to have a new freaking keyboard and a stream deck finally, so yeah. She's trying to steal people's men and it's like, okay. Yeah, no. My philosophy on that, coming, like, if you can take them, have them. Honestly, if a girl on TikTok can take your man away from you, honey, he was never yours to begin with. Let him be. Let him go. If he wants to, you know, lose his mind over a girl in his telephone, let him. Take him, please. You're doing me a favor, actually. Go on. Less for me to worry about. It's more time I can spend playing my video games, not having to worry about a stinky old man who thirsts after girls in his phone. Like, ugh. Ugh. Boo, lame, boo. Anyways, I had a very good Christmas and very fun presents, as you can see. I love squeezing them and just, they're so soft. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Bluey, I got the 3rd season of Bluey on DVD, like the whole season. That's what my brother got me, was that. And I found where my DVD player is too, so I can watch it. I mean, I can watch it like on my TV anyways, but still, you know, it's nice to have DVDs. I like physical media. Gotta love physical media. In a world of streaming where everything can crash or they can just decide to delete it into the ether and no one can ever see it ever again. Like, what the fuck is that about? Anyways. Ooh, speaking of things that I don't know, but I actually do know, have y'all heard about the honey scam thing with honey? Because I always knew there was something fishy about it. And so, because, like, I have been using honey for years, like, ever since it started, like, getting advertised, and I was like, oh, yeah, cool, like, you know, I love a coupon. But after this, it makes sense. It makes sense. But, yeah. So, I saw the video on that and watched everything, and if you don't know, honey is shady and scandalous and is sniping cash from people with affiliate codes. Basically, if you click on a link from someone, like an affiliate link, right? Someone's selling you something, right? And they have their affiliate link in the bio. You click on that link and then you go to check out and like buy it. if you use Honey, if you click on Honey in the checkout process, Honey will delete like the affiliate tag from like the link that you clicked on and then put theirs in, so they get the commission and not the person that you clicked on the affiliate link from. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Right? So if you click on Honey at all, even if you don't like find a coupon, if it says that it couldn't find you like a coupon, or if you're getting like the best deal, if you just click out of the window, it still does it. It snipes that away from the affiliate link and then puts it into their pockets, which is crazy and scandalous and insane. And there's like other stuff too. I forget the guy who posted the video, but if you look up Honey on YouTube, you'll find it and you'll see it, and it's crazy. It's a good watch. But I knew it. I knew there was something. There was just something about Honey. I was getting a vibe. Of course, I was still using it because I was like, well, I'm gonna use it until I find out what's wrong with it, because it is finding me coupons from time to time. But then it just stopped being good after a while. Like, it just wouldn't, like, I would know there would be coupons out there, right, for popular sites, but it just wouldn't, like, it would say just didn't find me anything, or like, oh no, you're getting the best deal, and I'm like, no, I'm not. But whatever. So I knew there was something fishy about it, and it's crazy that I can't even imagine how much money they have taken, like, from affiliate links, which is, is that not illegal? How is that allowed? How is that legal? I don't understand. But it is crazy. It's crazy that they have been doing that, like, this whole time. So, I mean, I have really no reason to stay using Honey, to be honest, because they're not very good. and if I like want a coupon for someplace, I've probably already found it on my own and like seen what was out there. So I don't know. I can't wait to see what comes out of this, if anything. Class action lawsuit when? Jumping on that when? Also, most men stink. Why the fuck would I want to share my space with another man? I see real shit, because my space, my room, I mean, my bed's messy, don't mind that, but like the vibes in here, it's comfy, cozy, my blankets are soft. Why would I want a stinky man coming in here and funking up the place? Ew, you're ruining the vibes. Like, oh God. Unless you're Leon Kennedy, then, I mean, you can be stinky all you want in my house. It's okay. I know you can't help it, but, you know, it's all right. For you, anything for you. Anything for you. Or Antonio from Chicago PD. Because I've been in a terrible loop of propaganda lately, and I don't know. But Chicago PD is really good, aside from like the propaganda that all cop shows have. But Antonio, there's just something, I don't know. There's just something about him. I really like him, and it doesn't help that I had a dream about him the other day. Like, for some reason, right? Because I was just watching the show normally and I didn't think twice about it, but then I have this dream about Antonio and I'm like, oh, okay, well, gee. Whoa, damn, now what am I to do? Now I'm sitting here with this crippling, unbearable crush on Antonio, and now I can't watch my show normally. Oh no, what am I gonna do? That's not what fuck the police means. I know, God, I just can't stop. I can't, the fictional cops, they have me in a chokehold. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. I mean, I guess he's not a cop, he's the FBI, but Spencer Reed, Aaron Hotchner, Oh my God. Leon Kennedy, but I guess he's not really a cop anymore. He's a government psyop. I don't know. And now Antonio. Me, but with McGee. From fucking, shit. Oh my God, what's it called? Oh my God. I watched that show. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. It's not happening. Fuck. No. Damn. NCIS. Oh my God. I watched the fuck out of NCIS. I stopped watching it after a while though. I don't know why. I don't remember. It was after Ziva left though, and I think that irritated me. Fucking McGee. I mean, I get it. I so get it. I get it. I mean, it's yes and no for me with McGee. I get it, but at the same time, he's so irritating. He's so, and so is Tony, to be honest. So is Tony. Tony and McGee, irritating. Now, Abby. I mean, now we're talking a little different. Now we're talking a little different. But I can't. They've got me. They've got me in a chokehold, and I don't know what it is. But the Chicago shows are actually pretty good. I'm enjoying them. We listen and we don't judge. It's just, you know, I can't help it. I can't help it. I started watching Chicago Fire, like, actually. I'm in, like, the first season right now. And I'll tell you what, there isn't anyone really to thirst over in Chicago Fire. So I can actually sit back and enjoy my show like a normal person without thirsting over someone until I inevitably have my dream about someone from the show, and then I can't watch it normally anymore. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But, like, because everyone, I feel like, is, like, riding hard for Casey. And I mean, he's a guy. He's a guy. Kelly is a guy. I guess. Shay? Shay. I don't know, but they're good. They're good. They are good shows, the Chicago shows. I am enjoying them. I was just about to say a spoiler for Chicago PD, but Chicago PD, I do. There's a character that I miss that is now gone, and it's really upsetting me. But I'm carrying on. It's for Antonio. I'm carrying on. But yeah, and this dream too was very strange. Everything that was happening in the dream was very strange because I was in it wasn't this house, but it was my house, right? So I was living there, but my parents were also living there. And for some reason, Antonio was in my house for whatever reason. And he's telling me, he's just like, he comes up behind me and he was just telling me that he wants me so bad. I want you so bad. I'm like, my parents are here. Like, I can't, Antonio. God, I can't, Antonio, please get a hold of yourself. But he's like, oh, I want you so bad. And I'm like, okay. And then we didn't even end up doing anything in the dream because I woke up, which is a load of shit. Irritating. But I had that dream and I was like, ooh, you know what? Antonio's got a little something something. And then I had a dream about Jay from Chicago PD, and that one was a million times spicier. So, you know, I can't even get into detail. But he was getting into detail, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Hello, Hatu, welcome. I'm talking about my uncontrollable crushes on fictional cop characters for some reason. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's about. And I don't know why that keeps happening to me. But aside from that, the Chicago shows are good. And if you need like mindless television to throw on while you're doing stuff that's like also mildly entertaining, if you need it, watch the Chicago shows. Now that I think about it, where's Ninji? That's a great question. That's a great question. Where is the moderator, Ninji? I guess, I don't know. Ninji doesn't like me anymore. He like has a deep seething hatred for me. So, I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, he's being an ass. Is Nathan from The Rookie on your list? Because why not? So, here's the deal about The Rookie. I need to start watching it. That's on my list because someone told me I need to, and I've also been wanting to, right? But I'm sure once I get there, hold on. Now I'm curious because Oh yes. Oh well, yes. Oh well, yes. Of course. Not even just I know him from other stuff, and oh well, yes, of course. Absolutely. What do you mean? Like he's, oh my god, there's just something about him. Something. I don't know. But yes, absolutely. And I'm bouncing around TV shows like crazy. I started rewatching Criminal Minds and I stopped. Don't know what that's about. And so now I don't know. I can't just settle down. But watching the Chicago shows is, I'm stuck and I can't leave because there's 3 of them, right? Unless there's another one that I don't know about, a secret 4th one. But Chicago Med, Chicago PD, and Chicago Fire, they've sucked me in. I stopped watching Chicago Med for a second though because it started pissing me off. Because everyone was getting on my nerves really bad. And like, don't even get me started on Natalie. Oh my god. Irritating. Oh god. April and Ethan irritate me so bad. The both of them together, frustrating. Oh my god, but especially April. She's, oh god. I cannot stand her. No, because Leroy Jethro Gibbs could get it from wall to wall, sailing to floor. Listen, yes, I would enjoy a slice of Gibbs with my morning coffee. I would. Age gap don't mean shit to me. Don't mean shit. You're 50? Yeah. Come over to my house. Come over to my house. 30, 40, 50? Shit, 60? Fucking 70 if we're talking what's his face? What from Sexy Man, Jurassic Park. The fuck is his name? Y'all know who the hell I'm talking about. Damn, what is his name? Shit. He was just in fucking Wicked. What is his name? I'm really failing today. I'm having problems. Oh my god. What the fuck is his name? What the fuck? See? Okay, now I gotta look it up. Fucking, let me see the damn cast. But Jeff Goldblum. Fuck. Dude, I'm not good today. Jeff Goldblum is 72. And he's fine as fuck. I tell you what. I would, yeah. 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 Would. Smash. Yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. I knew it, but I couldn't come up with it either. It was on the tip of the tongue. Him. Jeff Goldblum. Also 72. Insane. Have you, like, you see what he looks like. Oh my God. Whatever eternal life elixir potion he's sipping on, I need some of that, because there is just, so good. He looks like, someone said he was 72 and I didn't believe him. I had to look it up for myself because I was like, there's no way. What are you talking about? But yeah, like, if you look good, it doesn't matter what age you are. I tell you what, but like, old men, there's just something, some of them anyway, not all of them, but some of them. But they are scrumdiddlyumptious. And I'm driving myself crazy lately. I've gotta start being normal about things. But so now my hyperfixation on Chicago PD men. It's just a phase and then I'll get over it, but right now I'm in the throes of it. It's good. It's happening. It's there. I'm enjoying it. And I'll wait until the ad is over. 5 seconds. But I'll tell you what, I have some thoughts and I'm gonna tell you. So, for how popular some TV shows are, some fandoms are, there is a severe lack of fan fiction. What's happening? What's happening? You would think, where are the fanfic writers and why are they not watching my shows? Why are you not watching my shows and why are you not writing fic about my shows? Specifically, the people I want to be reading fanfic about. Where are you? Where are you? I tell you what, for shits and giggles, whenever I watch a show, I like to look it up on AO3 and see what everyone's favorite like ships are, like favorite like pairings and whatnot, and what they like to read, right? And what they feel. And so I did it with Chicago PD the other day. And of course, like, there's like, where is the Chicago PD spot? That's what I'm saying. Dude, that's what I'm saying, all right? And it's just like, it's full of Jay and Aaron, which, I mean, hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. But I'm not here for them, okay? I'm not here for them. God. But I was trying to find the craziest pairings I could find, because that's what I was there for. I wanted to know who the real freaks were. You know what I mean? I want to know who's out there thinking some crazy things. And I found it. I found the craziest one. And you're only going to know it if you watch the show. Antonio and Hank. Oh my God. And it was real. And I said, oh, that's interesting. Joining an Andy stream and immediately see her talking about fanfics. I didn't even mean to get here. I wrote it on the whiteboard what I wanted my stream talking points to be today. Fanfic is not on here, and yet somehow I find myself going back every time. I saw that and I was like, oh, there's no way. And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. Mulla what? But that was really interesting. So I like doing that with different shows and seeing. I think I did it with NCIS one time and I saw some very interesting. There were some scary things in there. Some scary pairings. I did not like that one very much. But there are none, right? The freaks are out there, but none for me. You know what I mean? Why are you not out there writing my fanfic that I want to read? So I have to take matters into my own hands and I have to write the fic, which is annoying because I don't want to, because then that means I have to work and I don't wanna. So with my current fixation on Detective Dawson, Antonio, I started writing fanfic. Not because I wanted to, but because I have to. Because there's none out there. There's no good ones. They're not out there. They're where? Please. So I have to do it myself, and I have to put it out there because nobody knows how to write fanfic anymore. What the hell? Where is everybody? Okay? In 2016, there was not one person you could look up on AO3 that was not currently being written about. I tell you what. So I say this, where have all of the fanfic writers gone? You know what? I open up the schools, get the people back into creative writing classes, start making them write their English papers, take away fucking ChatGPT. Dude, write, please, please. I need you to actually pay attention to your probably bisexual English teacher and listen to what they're saying, because I need to read some good fic and I don't want to write it anymore. I can't do it. I can't. College is not an excuse, all right? Because back in my day, you could have got hit by a fucking car, but you were in your freaking hospital bed on your phone typing up the next chapter, all right? And getting it posted, okay? So let's get to it. Let's get serious, okay? And not just even that, but like the fanfic that is out there, nobody knows how to write anymore. Nobody knows how to write, and it's irritating. Oh my god. We've been through this already, okay? Everyone should have had their writing glow up by now, okay? We were in the kidnapped by One Direction shit, all right? Everyone, they had their moment. It was bad, of course. But then we learned, we graduated, we grew up, and now we should be writing real shit, but nobody's writing real shit anymore. Where is the good fanfic? And like, I'm having to go back to places I never thought I would go back to. I never. Because I have been so desperate to read some good fic. I am back on my Steve and Tony shit. My Stony, my Stucky, my Stuckoni. I've gone back there because I have no choice. Nobody's writing the good shit anymore unless I want to write it myself, which I don't, which I'm doing though because I like writing. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my god, this is exhausting. Sometimes I just want to lay back, relax, and read a good fic, you know what I mean? Can't even read real books anymore because I don't know how to write those either. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. I'm tired. They actually did that in my anatomy class. What? We had to do our own research. We needed 5 separate verified references. What? What? That reminds me of something I did in middle school, 8th grade, I think it was. I forget what I had to write. I had to write about someone that was influential in my life, that taught me something, or something like that. And so I didn't have anyone, okay? Everyone I knew was a bunch of fucking losers, okay? I didn't know anyone. I was homeschooled. I didn't know anybody. Hello? For them to assign that to a bunch of homeschooled kids, insane, first of all, by the way. You know we don't fucking know anybody. Hello? Whatever. So, I made it. I wrote fanfic. It wasn't exact, right? It was it was molded in a way where you couldn't tell that I was like making shit up, but you probably could at the same time if you really thought about it, see that I was making shit up. But I wrote about Harry Styles. And I made up I forget what I even wrote about, but he was like inspirational. He taught me something about something or whatever the fuck. Like, he did something. And I wrote about that. Because I didn't have anybody else. I was like, well, I'm already writing fanfic anyway, so, you know, just get this done. My English class in middle school and high school was the easiest shit I've ever done in my life, because I was on Wattpad, I was on AO3, I was on all of those. So every time I had a writing assignment, I just made shit up. I just made shit up. Writing your own fic kind of defeats the purpose of reading fanfics because you already know how the story is gonna end. Well, yes and no, for me. So I have my spurts where like I write and I just like black out, and then my memory deletes itself because I have ADHD, so there's only so much bandwidth up in this noggin. So by the time I come back around to the idea and realizing, oh yeah, I was writing fanfic, wasn't I? I can go back and read it, and I'm like, damn, damn, I wrote this. Because I have already forgotten what I have written. So when I start writing a new fic, I have to write an outline first of like all of the major and minor things that I want to happen, because by the time I get back into writing that fic, I've already forgotten what I wanted to happen. So it's like I gotta let it marinate for a bit, you know? I write a little bit, I forget, and then I come back when I'm in the mood to read something, and then I'm like, oh wow, no, that's crazy. Wow, I can't believe I wrote this. This, what? So, that's for me, anyways. That's what happens in my big ol' brain. But I have a very thick stack of unfinished fanfics because of that specific reason. I have had this one specific Leon Kennedy one-shot locked up in my drafts for so long because I can't finish it. I don't know what it is. I try so hard because they're in the middle of playing checkers and I can't finish it. I don't like writing that part, okay? I like writing the build up to that part. Okay, that's the fun part. Writing the whole, oh my god. God, it's so much work, you know what I mean? Like, and it's gotta be good, right? You gotta describe everything that's going on, you know, but boring. I get so bored. I'm like, okay, whatever. They did the sex. Boom, there we go. One shot's over. And so it's just sitting there and I can't finish it. And the people would love it and they would eat it up. They would think it was great if I could just actually finish it. But I can't. My brain refuses to. Even I opened it the other night, right? I was like, I feel like writing. What should I write? I opened up the one shot. I like scrolled through it real quick and I was like, no, canceled, and then started writing my Antonio fic instead. Yeah, now this is the real shit. But I'm gonna get bored of that in like 2 days, and then I'm just not gonna touch anything for like 6 months, and then I'll be like, oh shit, you know what I should do? Write. A 38 chapter fanfic set in Final Fantasy VII. No, see, but I get it. I've been there, right? Most of the time, like, I don't ever actually write smut. I write the things that happen before we get there, and by the time we get to that part, I'm not interested anymore. I'm like, okay, well, the story's finished, there we go. We're all done here. And then I start writing about literally everything else. I don't know what that is, but it just doesn't happen for me. I don't know. Bullet points is a good idea. I use that when I plan out plot for my roleplay stuff and D&D stuff. I do too, because if I don't, then it won't happen and I will forget. Especially names, like the names that I tried to use in fics, it just doesn't happen because I don't like using just like your run-of-the-mill like stereotypical names because that annoys me when I go back and reread it. I'm like, who the fuck is Sarah? Let's be real. Who? So I start thinking of like different, more unique names, but ones that aren't too crazy. Like, who the fuck is Bethany Auburn Crystal? Girl, be so serious. That's not a real name. That's not a real name. So it's very hard. So I have to write those down. I like at the top of every chapter, I have like the names of the characters that are in it and who they are. So I can reread it and be like, oh yeah, that's right. I think I burned out whatever writing circuits I had during that. That's how I feel about my One Direction fanfics, because I was writing those like crazy, and my 5 Seconds of Summer fanfics, I was writing those too. And I had like books on Wattpad, like people were eating me up. So I have so many abandoned fanfics that people just never got to see the end of because I gave up. And so I can never finish anything anymore. And I think it's because of that. Don't even ask me the last time I finished something like a fic. I don't even know. It's been years. Not one. Literally not one. Not one since I was probably 16 have I actually finished one so that I could publish it. But I think that I wrote a thread on Twitter a while ago, and I think I may have posted that. Don't quote me though. I don't know. I don't know. But aside from the fanfic talk, I don't know how we got here. I'm so bad about that. I'm so bad. But that's what I've been doing, is I've been trying to open up my creative writing brain again and like get things going and get things done. But fanfic aside, what the hell? What is that? What did I touch? I got brown makeup all over me and it ain't coming off. What the fuck? Anyways, we are here today to play a dating sim. Well, it's not a dating sim, it's a visual novel. There's a difference. But I've had it saved on my wish list on Steam for a very long time, and I've been waiting. And where'd it go? I've been waiting until it was wintertime to play it, so it takes place after Christmas and before a New Year. So we're in the perfect time frame right now. And it's called Big Dipper. And it's like we're two strangers sharing a cabin, I believe. I forget let's see. Okay, it's a visual novel which tells a romantic story of the circumstances that bring two lovers together one fateful New Year's Eve. Yeah. So, we're together, we're in this cozy little cabin, getting to know each other, and hopefully we fall in love, and I get a kiss. That's what I want. That's all I want, okay? I have been so unsatisfied the last two dating games because I refused to get a kiss on the lips. What is that about? Unsatisfying. So today, let's hope I finally get my smooch, because it's not happening. My smooch is not coming through, and I need one right now. I am sick and tired of this nonsense. Paranormal Side, The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That? The new Fall Out Boy album? That seems interesting. Okay, Okay, so let's open it and get it started, huh? I am so tired. I am so sleepy today. Oh, and I have to read. Oh, I have to talk. I can't believe this. Okay, so let's open this. And the art style looks pretty good too, so I'm excited. All right. So let's close that. And where did that go? Turn that off. Should you ever want to play it yourself or on stream? Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at it. Where did it just go? Okay. All right. Where? Okay, let's get to it. Okay. And the music is like so cute, and you cannot hear it for whatever reason. Pardon? What the freak? There we go. Okay. Now you should be hearing that. It's so cute and soft and pretty. It's making me excited. It sounds promising. There we go. Okay. All right. Big Dipper. So excited. I love the idea of getting cozy with a stranger and falling in love and getting a smooch. I love strangers to lovers. It's great. I like strangers to lovers more than I like friends to lovers. I don't know what it is about it, but strangers to lovers it just does it for me more. But I do love me some enemies to lovers. Enemies to lovers. Strangers to lovers. Friends to lovers. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about that. Enemies to lovers, it's just got that little something it's got that little kick to it that I like, you know? And then strangers to lovers, yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so I'm excited. Okay, let's get to it. Is everybody, oh wait, hold on. I gotta change the thing. Okay. There we go. All right, do I have water? I do. Okay. Good. Okay. I'm gonna put, they're so comfy on my lap. I guess they don't need to move. I was gonna put them back on my bed, but they're keeping me warm. You can see their, just the tops of their ears just poking out. Oy. No sleepy, wake up. But here's the kick of it all. If I even tried to go to sleep right now, I'm yawning and I'm so sleepy. It's because I'm here on stream. But if I were to end stream right now and get into bed and try and fall asleep, I wouldn't. I would not be tired enough for that at all, which is annoying. I'm too tired to be on stream, not tired enough to fall asleep, which is frustrating. So if we don't finish this game today because I'm just too sleepy, I'll come back and play it again and we can like finish it up. Maybe I'll stream like on the 1st or something and then we can actually finish it. But I'm jinxing myself again. The game said it should take 2 to 4 hours to finish, which in my time, that's at least a 5 to 6 hour stream. So, you know. And like, it's a visual novel, so it's not even like there's a crazy amount of choices to really get through. You know what I mean? But somehow, some way, I managed to make it take a lot longer than it needs to. Okay. So let's get started. New game. Nick, who the wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Are you Nicholas as in Saint Nick as in Santa Claus? Is that with the freaking tattoo in the... Hold up. Hold on. Wait. Turn around. Turn around. Let me see. Okay. That's 8. You take them. I gave Pops a long, hard stare. I couldn't do anything about it even if I tried. Lack of sleep hindered my movements, accumulated in dark bags under my eyes. Every time I tried to smile, I looked like an absolute madman. Don't be like that. A drink? I think I have some Belgian ale lying around in the fridge. That's 9. Please, I have to drive later. We were sitting in a smoking area of a furniture workshop and counting cars that had New Year trees tied to their roofs, almost like captive beauties on an Aboriginal skewer. New Year trees? What do you mean? People get trees for the New Year? Do they do that? Do people... What do you mean New Year trees tied to... People buy trees for... Okay. People only started caring about the holidays right before the eve, so they were selling like hotcakes at a triple price. Some of the beauties had already exposed an inexcusable amount of bare skin. What are you talking about? What? Nicholas chewed on his pipe and let out a thick cloud of smoke. I pushed a fat envelope towards him. It contained 5 years of my labor, 5 years of insomnia, as well as my endless gratitude. Seeing how reluctant he was to accept the money, I laid back in my chair. They're working in the forest again. I saw some equipment near the edge of it recently. Blasphemers. Don't spend too much time outside today. A blizzard is coming. Come on, there's nothing about that in the forecast. The old man held a mysterious pause. Don't you know old people know when the weather is coming? It's in their bones. They download that DLC once they get to like 45 or 50. They just know when it's gonna happen. What's gonna happen. It's like, they're like animals, like birds and dogs and stuff. They start freaking out. Hey, Pops. Do you really believe in it? That's 10, don't you? Nah, that's in the realm of fairy tales. Do they report on fairy tales often in the press? All the time. Have you read anything ever lately? It's all fictional. Fear takes molehills for mountains. It's just your average bear. Reporters will eat up anything since they can rarely scrape even 6 pages worth of material. True shit. What about the second crew? And the third? All of them scared shitless by an average bear? Also, go tell that to those hunks who went in armed to the teeth and came back with tails between their legs. So, what's happening? Are there bears? Is there a scary monster out there? What are we talking about? 11. What are we counting? What's happening? Can I get some context? Perchance? Well, you live there, you tell me. Were you there at the time? Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't, what's it to you? Hard to tell. Why do you ask? Got a fright? I'm just curious. If you bear no ill will, you have nothing to fear. Wrong. Actually, wrong, because you can be the goodest, nicest, most pure intention person out there, and somehow the terrible things will find you and will fuck you up. I'm not scared, I'm telling you. I lazily waved the old man away. During my 5 years living in the middle of the forest, I had never encountered anything supernatural, but I did meet a lot of bears. They were the real threat. Will you take it or not? Nicholas ignored my question. 12. You said your mom would be coming for a business trip. Where is she? She's already been in town for 2 days. I hesitated for a moment. Oh, wait, what's wrong? She's always too busy. Do you think there's much work for a lawyer in the country? A lawyer in the country. Well, all of the lawyers in the country are also the town's doctors, sheriffs, general store owners. So, yeah, they're busy, but, you know, not with specifically lawyer stuff. Hell if I know. We barely talked even though I called her a number of times. I also have no idea where she's staying. I can't even go pick her up. She said she'll come by a corporate car. I'm tired of this and I don't want to seem clingy. She was the one to suggest celebrating New Year together though. And I thought she was lonely at first, acted like a happy fool, and now I'm convinced it's just her guilty conscience. Don't fret, every parent is lonely without their child. I'm as cold-hearted as they get, but I still miss my offspring. So what are you to me? Who are you? Are you Mr. Saint Nick or what? Oop. It'll be alright once you meet her. What was it, 13? What, are we counting the cars going by? Is that what that is? The trees? Then why won't you contact that offspring of yours? Don't you know he's estranged? They lost the Christmas spirit and now they don't want to talk to him anymore. Nicholas scratched his beard. My son and his wife, every earthly blessing upon her, are my total opposites. They lack in forest spirit. They lost the spirit. Is Santa your grandpa? That's what I'm saying. Who is this man? They lack in forest spirit, you see? They abhor living in the wilderness among us rednecks. And I don't intrude. My granddaughter is always more than enough for me. Wonderful. What accent are you supposed to have? Where are we supposed to be, actually, as a matter of fact? Wonderful lass. Now that's where my blood flows deep. Tomboyish, rebellious, hands of gold. She's around your age. I already knew all of that. I'd been working with Pops for years, and he told me a myriad of stories. Half of them involved that girl. Nicholas let out a dreamy sigh. I wonder what she looks like right now. Does she remember riding on Gran's back? So is that gonna be the girl in the story? So we are not related. I'm thinking. And maybe his granddaughter is the one that's gonna show up and she's gonna be the love interest in the story. I don't know. Probably. Childhood is the most memorable part of one's life. Yes and no, because I remember so much yet so little of my childhood. I only remember the really traumatizing parts and the memories I told myself I would remember that I burned into my brain and wasted space on actual good memories that I could have remembered. Like, I remember a square of carpet from a house when I was 6 years old, but none of any of the other things I did when I was 6 because I wasted it on that specific memory. The old man started reminiscing, but I had no desire to join him. I tapped my finger on the table. 14. Just take it. Cut it out, will you? Be as mad as you like, but I just can't sleep well knowing I have such a huge debt to pay off. Truth be told, my debt to this man was undescribably large, but I was hell-bent on returning the monetary part of it at the very least. The house is a gift. The money is also a gift, and declining a gift on New Year's Eve is, in your own words, a blasphemy. You little bugger. He shot me a look full of distrust, and I fabricated the sorriest expression I could muster. Oh, all right, but not a penny more, you hear? Finally. I heaved a sigh of relief. My last bit of strength left me as the air left my lungs and I stopped resembling a human being altogether. I spread all over the chair like an amoeba, half asleep. Ew. I guess I'll be celebrating alone this year. Sorry. I promise you though, as soon as that woman disappears like she always does, I'll bring a box of the best cider I can find and I'm not gonna leave until we finish it. Who did you just call that woman, you numbskull? I remember picking up a little crybaby who always missed his mommy. What was his name again? All right, Andrew. All right, I get it. Don't worry, I have my own business to attend to. On the eve, I'll just get into my old costume and treat children at the square to some candy. You are Santa Claus, okay? Yes, you are Santa Claus. You just have a tattoo. You cannot fool me. I could hardly part my eyelids. Spruces kept passing by the window, but I had already lost count of them. 17? 19? Nicholas had also forgotten about our little game. So that's what we were counting. It was the cars going by. I was like, what's happening? Just don't do anything illegal, okay? I won't be able to get you out of jail tonight. Nicholas berserked with laughter. I was ready to be absorbed into the chair, and the only thing keeping me above its surface was a particular feeling I couldn't suppress. Was that particular or peculiar? Hey, Pops. Thank you. What are you talking about? I mean, seriously, thank you. He went silent for a moment, seemingly embarrassed, then tapped my shoulder. Rest a bit. I'll make sure to wake you up later. You did a damn good job. And at that point, I fell asleep. Oi, baby boy, get up. Oi, baby boy. Get up. You should go before it gets dark. I felt like I'd spent at least 2 hours dreaming away. Here, take this. A key to the cellar. What? It's full of old junk, but you can also find some holiday stuff there, toys and such, to make your guest happy. Who? Our mom? Or someone else? You may even strike up a decent conversation while getting the tree all pretty. Well then, see you next year. And I took off. The seats felt freezing cold, especially after getting out of that warm, comfy chair. The truck's heater was barely enough to save my hands and feet from going numb. Okay, so whoever that guy was, apparently he gave us a house, maybe per chance. I don't know. I think we also live out in the middle of the forest. I don't know. Who knows? I gave him a fat stack of cash for whatever reason. I don't know. And we have an enormous debt to pay, but we don't know anything else other than that. So, I mean, okay. And I still don't know if that guy is supposed to be related to us or not. Who is Pops? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. From all the places I'd visited in my life, this town, the coldest in the whole country, and full of worn-down huts and small apartment complexes, extended me the warmest of welcomes. The extreme cold was nothing out of the ordinary here. There was a single somewhat warm month for the entire year, and the other 11 you could characterize as severe frost or freezing cold. People here were hard to read. They seemed rude at first glance, but were actually very open and strong-willed, with boiling blood. Excuse me? Should probably get that checked out. As tough as the local weather. They cried and laughed equally loud. They supported and taunted each other, like one close-knit family. And though I mostly spent my time either in a house, in the middle of the forest, or at the old man's workshop, I really liked to visit the market or the hockey field from time to time. They were always crowded, and everything there left an impression of sincerity and hospitality that you won't be able to find anywhere else in the world. Every New Year's Eve, the main, and the only prominent street, was decorated with lights of all sorts, and the storefronts were plastered with paper snowflakes, the kind kids make in kindergarten. A giant tree and an ice town would be set up in the central square, a town that could last up to half a year thanks to the cold and the polar night. Stalls with all sorts of hot drinks and food also grew up around the town, like mushrooms after the rain, and children along with their not-so-sober parents rode in reindeer carriages. So we're literally in a Hallmark movie. I was there once with Nicholas, and I surely remember that day for the rest of my life, even though it won't be for the whole atmosphere. I live outside of town and spend a lot of time in my car, but at least I sleep in a warm bed. Much better compared to the cramped shit at the workshop. Nicholas would even sleep in the smoking area, sitting. The road I used every day was called the Bear Trail. It got the name after the incident that occurred 10 years ago when the forest was scheduled for a cut down. Something went wrong one day. Woodcutters were scared off by a ferocious roar, which, if one was to believe them, made the whole forest tremble and broke down their equipment. Someone even claimed to see a giant bear 6 meters tall. So, fucking meters! Woo! Non-American alert! The higher-ups decided that the whole crew was drinking too much, so they hired a new one, but they also didn't last long. In the end, the idea of cutting down the forest was put off for an indefinite period of time. That time ended now, but brand new worker housing and equipment could be seen at the forest entrance. Woodcutting crews were smoking outside the canteen while staring at the thicket. Why cut it? I mean, there's nothing out here. Is that why they're coming to cut it down? Because there's nothing out here? So they feel like nobody's gonna miss the trees? Or... And while I was skeptical towards these kind of tales, I was still somewhat intrigued by them. Like a child who knew that Santa Claus wasn't real, but still waited for presents to magically appear under the tree every year. Obviously, Nicholas warned me about everything before handing out the keys to the house. I was a regular guest at his place and had never seen this 6 meters tall bear. Are we gonna fall? Is that who we're gonna fall in love with? is the 6 meters tall bear? According to my calculations, a bear of this size wouldn't be able to move unhindered in such a thick forest, no less hide in it. Normal bears would be another matter entirely. I met them quite often, so I bought myself a gun. Oh. There was one time I had to sit locked up in my car for 2 hours straight. I waited until the bear would stop trying to break into the car and go its own way. I even waited 30 more minutes to make sure it wasn't coming back. Well, at that point, why not just drive off? If you're sitting in a car and a bear is trying to attack you, why just sit there? Just drive off. Go do something else for a minute and then come back and he'll probably be gone. Like, why even tempt it? I had another strange guest today. It was obvious from the tracks still fresh in the snow. Those are actually my footprints there. Sorry about that. I came by to see if anybody was home. Giant paws led straight to my front door. The veranda was empty. Why is one just like a half, but this one is like a whole foot? The hell is that about? I listened closely. There was no unnecessary sound, only spruces crackling from the cold. Oh, Jesus. I threw my gun over the shoulder, snatched the plastic bags, and ran towards the house. The beast was probably still nearby, searching for shelter or food. I had no intention of providing it with either, be it the ham I carried or my own meat. The lock was intact, as was the door, which meant it didn't try to break into the house. Maybe it just went over the rails and continued on? It used a key and came in. I locked the door from the inside and looked out the window. I caught a glimpse of something moving between the tree trunks in the distance. I quickly persuaded myself that this was the beast disappearing back inside with relief. It is fucking Dipper Hat, hello? What the fuck? Hello? What? Okay. We are very, very messy in here. What's happening? What's going on? Cute slippers on the ground, roaring fireplace. You just leave the fireplace going when you're not home? That doesn't worry you, or you don't think you'll accidentally burn it down, or okay? My numb hands were difficult to control. Magazines and tissues flew into the fireplace. They would be the perfect fuel to start the fire. It still took me 5 matches to be successful, though. Dude, I am so good at starting fires. You could give me one match, and I guarantee I will make sure that fire will be blaring. Guaranteed. My fingers tingled a little. Well, it seemed like I wouldn't lose my hands just yet. Still some fire left in me. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What was that? The moment I said that, darkness descended upon me with a clank. Hello? It's the fucking bear. I woke up from the pain in the back of my head, and that meant I was knocked out by something heavier than a simple headache. The clang came clang came from my lifesaver in the field of scrambled eggs and fried potatoes. A cast iron frying pan. Fucking Rapunzel? Hello? Someone who uses things like that for not so gentle persuasion certainly doesn't have any good intentions. Oh? Hello? Whoa. 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 Wait a minute. This love story is a little more violent than I thought it would be, but that's cool with me. What did I just say? I just said enemies to lovers. Yeah. My vision gradually came back. For a while, I couldn't make out a clear silhouette behind the colorful mess, but then I saw a girl crouching before me with a gun in her hands. Who are you? My gun. I was staring down its barrel, and the girl was staring at me. Intently. Without blinking. Well, not much fire left now. A finger that was clutching the trigger had moved, and I shut my eyes, ready to pass on to the other side. But the shot never came. The girl was hindered by her mittens. The gun constantly slipped out of her hands, and she tried to get a firmer grip on it, risking to blow my head clear off every time she did that. Her eyes were accusing me of some heinous crime, and I felt deeply ashamed, even though I didn't know exactly how I wronged her. You did something to her. You just don't know it yet. She kept on being silent. I had no words either. If you walked into your house and got knocked out and woke up to a girl holding a shotgun to your head, really, what could you say? What would you say? What? How could you possibly feel about that? That would be normal. It's pretty cold outside, isn't it? Please don't kill me. Care for some tea? What a way to start the conversation. The ringing in my ears wasn't helping either. Hello? I mean, yeah. Hello? I tried to make the first step. The girl's eyes went wide, but she clutched the gun even harder. Have you never seen another person before? What are you doing in my house, actually? You're in my house, you're gonna knock me out and then point a gun at me? Who are you? Did I do something wrong? I don't know. Yet. Her voice was full of seething hostility, as if a gun pointing at my face wasn't enough to show her intentions. And you'll never know if you shoot me. Do you take me for a murderer? Well, I mean, who's looking down the barrel of a shotgun right now? Let's be completely honest. I think my statement just now made her furious. Then why do you keep that thing pointed at me? I just don't know what to expect from you. Who are you and why are you in my house? What? Hello? I can assure you I didn't plan anything criminal. I just wanted to come back home and... Is this the bear corner? I figured it was futile to argue about being interrupted. The name caught my attention. I remembered Nicholas giving the house that name and when it was still in the planning phase. That's right. Why do you call it your home? 'Cause I live here? What the fuck? Because I do live here? She stared at me with distrust. Please, would you lower that gun? It'll make the conversation so much more comfortable for both of us. She hesitated for a moment, but then swiftly grabbed the pan and rushed to the other side of the room. No sudden moves. Oh, but she's cute! You know, she's actually really cute when she's not pointing a very threatening, scary gun at me. Can I at the very least stand up? She curtly nodded and I slowly stood up. My ears were ringing and my brain felt like mashed potatoes, even though I couldn't feel any bumps on my head. Now she was eyeing me cautiously. I could move freely and was much larger and stronger than him. I was so big and strong and masculine and could easily overpower this tiny little frail girl. I kept my distance so I wouldn't scare her into doing something rash and unreasonable. She didn't look like a thief or a harmful person in general, but that didn't explain what business she had in these parts. Let's start from the beginning. Name's Andrew. I've been living in this house for 5 years, and today I drove here in my car, unlocked the door with my key, like I always do, and got hit over the head with a frying pan. What's your story? 5 years? Come on, couldn't you at least give me your name? How is that possible? And what about... She sank to the floor, color draining from her face. What, did you just wake up out of a coma or something? What's going on? It can't be. My lady guest gave the room a look over and started crying. I was too late. Her every sob echoed painfully inside my head. It was almost as if my eardrums were being scratched by sandpaper. I tried to gather my thoughts, but they were scattering around like frightened rabbits. She's insane. This girl's insane. She's crazy. What? What? Who? What? If I were in his shoes right now, I don't even know what emotion I would be feeling. I come into my house, a girl assaults me, points a gun at me, and then breaks down and starts sobbing on the floor. I would take my chances with the bears. I had to give her credit for still holding onto that frying pan, though. Can I help you in any way? How long ago? No, the previous owner. Where can I find his... His what? His workshop? She had to squeeze the words out of herself. They were basically drowning in a sea of tears. When I was finally able to piece the puzzle together, it hit me. Too late. She presumed him to be dead. So his granddaughter, the one he was talking about, her. So I was right. It is her. Oh, Jesus. It's opened up my water bottle. Ah! No! Damn it. I hate when it does that, and I don't know why it does it. My water bottle just squirted on me. It's always so much water, too. That's so frustrating. Ugh. Well. It all made sense now. There was no way a random person could find this house and worry about some stranger. I think there's some sort of misunderstanding. Nicholas is alive and well. He's just not living here anymore. The sobs stopped. No only hiccups disturbed the silence of the room. I was almost ready to relax, but the house shook from another wave of tears. How would she not know that, though? Where did she come from? Like, how would she know to come here, but not... Does she not... She's never... She can't call. She don't write. Why would... I mean, okay. What a relief! Please stop crying. Everything is fine. I was never taught how to deal with situations like that. How should I calm her down? Did she have some sort of switch for that? A stop word, maybe? Just take her batteries out. If you're ever dealing with a girl who's really emotional and crying and just all over the place, you just turn her around, open up the back cabinet, and pop the batteries out. That's how you solve it every time. Trade secrets, I just told you. I wanted to help her up, but she went completely silent as soon as I took a single step. An eerie silence. Even the hiccups were gone. Keep your distance! I took a step back. She resumed crying. She's sobbing. She's distraught. Back the fuck up! Oh my god, I can't believe it! Honestly, it's so me. I took a step forward. She went silent once again. You're playing with fire. I'm still the one with the gun. Girl, you broke into my house, assaulted me. I just told you that he's still alive and he doesn't live here anymore. Why are you playing with me right now? Hey, let's do it without threats. I just wanted to help you. It's not a good idea to sit on the cold floor. She sprang to her feet. Now can you move away? As you wish. Not very sociable, are you? Well, sorry for not letting total strangers into my personal space. You're in my house! You, stranger, are in my house. What? I should be the one scared right now. Hello? And from the two of us, I believe you're the only one who decided to seclude yourself in the middle of the forest. So who are you to comment on my social skills? What the fuck? What the fuck? So she's actually insane. It's not a joke anymore. She really is. You're in my house. I wanted to retort, but my thoughts were cut short by a strange sound. My guest was obviously hungry. Damn, her stomach's growling that loudly. You did not hear that, alright? Where do I find Grandpa? Is he in town? He lives in an old workshop. It's on... She shut the door on me. Okay. Alright. Bye. Fucking ow. Such poor manners. Did she just up and leave? I mean, she just beat you over the head with the frying pan and that's what you're worried about? Okay. I checked inside my pockets. The car keys were there. The gun and the pan were also left behind. What a crazy woman. Yeah, no shit. I would think that I had lost my mind and was stuck in some sort of coma. I'm actually outside, freezing to death, and that I am stuck in a very elaborate fever dream. Mind telling me where you're going? I caught up to her near the fence. To town? No hesitation. You're Julia, right? Nicholas's granddaughter? I don't remember telling you my name. Well, obviously I know him. Can you stop being a freak for 2 seconds? Yeah, it's very nice to meet you as well. Are you stalking me? What? Oh. Oh, give me the gun. Let me pick up the gun. What? What? Literally what? Just the heads up. You were the one to sneak into my house. Be glad it was just me. Why are you following me? Think I owe you an apology for breaking into my house, beating me over the head, and pointing a gun at me? Well, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Just a little. And no, that wasn't my intention at all. Alright, sorry. I didn't have to attack you there. I was scared, that's all. You scared? You scared? That's very interesting. You did it from behind with a frying pan. I'm sorry, I really am. You don't really seem like it, to be honest. I don't need your apologies. Then what do you want? Are you a predator or something? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta log off. Because, girl, what do you mean? Did you leave your car nearby? No. Actually, I'm not sure. So, no, what nutcase house did you just break out of? I'm so serious. How did you get here? Not sure? How will you get to town without it then? On foot? And fucking freeze to death? I mean, sure, by all means. I don't know you. Go on. Listen, I don't know how you got here, but we're kind of in the middle of a forest. The town is at least 30 kilometers away, so if you don't come back to the house, there's a high chance you'll get lost. Julia just chuckled in reply. You'll get eaten by a bear or simply freeze to death. I'll be okay. I'm safe here. Why are you so sure? Mysterious silence followed. I turned back. My house was already hidden behind a row of trees. The snowfall was so heavy I couldn't see a thing. It was dangerous to venture any further. Besides, I wasn't wearing much and the cold started getting to me. Hey, it's not like I know the forest that well and... What, have you not lived here for 5 years? Question mark? Hold on. Pause. You don't know... but you've been here... You said that you've lived here for 5 years and you don't know shit about the forest? Interesting. Both of them, a bunch of freaks. A bunch of freaks. What is going on? What are you talking about? Someone shrieked behind me. Julia stepped up and rolled down a small hill. What? What? And neither do you, it seems. She stood up and brushed the snow off her clothes. The trail is supposed to be a shortcut, if I remember correctly. You don't seem extremely confident. Let's get back into the house and think it out. Believe me, traveling on foot is a bad idea. And why should I trust you? Because it's a reasonable thing to do, no? She gave me a scrutinizing look. Let's go. Pops would never forgive me if he knew I let you go. Why Pops? That's a great question, actually. That's a fantastic question. Why Pops? What are you to him? Because clearly that's his granddaughter, and if you're related to him, well then this game is about to get a whole lot weirder. What do you mean? Are you guys close enough for you to call him that? We're colleagues and friends. Should have said that earlier. At when? At which point? Before you hit me over the head with the frying pan? Or when you were pointing the gun at me? Or when you were sobbing loudly, uncontrollably in my house? There was no trace of hostility left in Julia's facial expression. So that's who Grandpa's friends with. It was almost as if she was happy to see me now. She's crazy! She's crazy! She's insane! She's crazy! We gotta get out of here. Look, no, this is not the face of a nice, kind, just cute, innocent girl. No. She's got psycho in her eyes. Look. I don't trust her. I don't trust her for 1 minute. I'm his only friend, really. Why? I promise to tell you everything, but let's just return to the house first. When I was little, we would always take walks here. There should be a shortcut around here. I don't know where it is, and you don't seem to remember either. Pop said there will be a blizzard and advised me to be careful. Well, it's not that cold yet. Was she that brave or just plain stubborn? No, she's stupid and she's crazy. But if Grandpa said there'll be a blizzard, we should probably stay inside. She nodded and flashed me a charming smile. I feel unsafe. Let's go. Sure, you seem to be hungry. Pizza? I'd love to have some. We're just buddy friends now, okay? Yeah, sure, fine. That's cool and totally normal. Hello? It was warm and cozy inside. Luckily, I managed to lit up the fireplace before getting smacked over the head. You should get closer to the fire. Warm yourself up. Quite easy to lose your limbs to hypothermia in these parts. I have this winter hat and these mittens. You're the one neglecting your own health. Wow. 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 We are off to just a great, amazing start with this one. Yeah, no. The fuck? Well, everything just happened so quickly. I hope you don't mind if I put the gun somewhere more safe. I mean, out of your reach and nowhere near you. Because you're clearly not right in your head. Of course, and I'm really sorry. If I knew you were a friend, I wouldn't have acted that way. Really? And why would you assume all of a sudden that because he is in the house that he is an enemy or a burglar or an intruder or something like that when you haven't even been there? Okay. Should I write it on my face? The girl laughed. Maybe you should. I took you for a burglar at first. What? I can't play this game. She's driving me crazy. Julia had already taken off her coat and was straightening up her sweater. I was finally able to take a good look at her. She was pretty and, thank heavens, didn't inherit any features from Pops. Apart from the eyes. Damn. A burglar who comes here by car, opens the house with a key, and gets inside to warm himself up? How did you decide to arm yourself with the gun? I'm always a bit confused when I come to my senses. Sometimes it makes me do or say strange things. No. This is turning into a psychological thriller very quickly. What? So what are you talking about? The house hadn't changed much, so I assumed that Grandpa still lived here and you were a nasty trespasser. Mm-mm. And how did you get here? I'm still really confused. It's true that I had no chance to remodel the house. Was always a bit tight on time. By the way, what do you mean by when I come to my senses? She fucking blacks out and goes all Winter Soldier. I took a pizza from the fridge and shoved it in the microwave. Just a whole fucking pizza. It's a bit complicated. A very long story, so to speak. We have plenty of time on our hands. She heaved a deep sigh. Promise me you won't laugh? I've been sleepwalking since I was 13. You assault people when you're asleep? I would go outside and set out on a random direction. It was a sight to behold for people passing by. What? So you mean to tell me you sleepwalked all the way here to the cabin, inside the cabin, saw me with your own eyes and registered that I was a person, better yet, a burglar, and then decided to, that's what, very interesting. And it was impossible to wake me up, absolutely impossible. So someone would just lead me to a safe place, the police or the hospital. Nothing to laugh at so far. More so, sit back and look incredibly, worried. Intimidated. I can stop if you want. No, please continue. So my parents decided to put me under lock and key. They set up cameras and locked the door to my room. I just busted out of a super high security prison after I sleepwalked all the way to the White House and shot the president. What? Girl, what? Mom even showed me the record once. I just stood in pitch black darkness and turned the doorknob. It was so spooky. I bet it was. Just like it is from me right now, being in the same room as you. The seizures continue. What? What? The seizures? What's going on? What is happening? What? The seizures continued for a while and then suddenly stopped. Seemed like the other me who was taking control at night gave up. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, what is up, Gunth? Dude, I don't even know. I don't know what you just showed him into. I don't even know what I'm reading. Yeah, She's getting possessed by fucking Krampus or something? No, literally. What is happening? What? I'm really concerned. So, okay. So, I'm so confused. So, we walk into our house. She thinks we're an intruder, busts us over the head with the frying pan, and then picks up a gun. But then she's got the nerve to say that she did that because of her sleepwalking, but also at the same time, she was awake and registered that I was there and thought I was a burglar. And now she's telling me that her parents had to lock her up in a high security level room with fucking biometric scanners and alarms so she didn't bust out and sleepwalk her way outside. What the fuck do you mean the seizures? What? Also, look at me. I'm the protagonist in this one. You are. And it would be so you to be locked up in a house with a girl that's just clinically fucking insane. Seems like the other me who was taking control at night gave up. So she was literally possessed by some kind of demon. and then it just stopped. Okay. Yeah, sure, that totally seems, normal. Alright. I forgot about my night strolls for a while, as did my parents. My habits returned when I started living alone next October, though. That's when I started going out in the middle of the night and strangling people on my block. I used to wake up in the forest or at the lakeside, a long way from home, sometimes even tens of kilometers away, and now I'm here. How was that even possible? What are you? What are you? Are you, like, dude, what kind of super serum did you ingest to be able to tens of kilometers away? What the hell are you talking about? And where are you from? Orenburg? What? That Orenburg from the southern border? Really? It's at least 2,000 kilometers away. Yeah, no. You mean to fucking tell me she sleptwalked her way 2,000 kilometers? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. No, yeah, that's totally normal and absolutely real. The fuck? What? This the cryptid dating sim? It's something. This is a fucking psychological horror. Is pizza ready? If you... Wrong. Literally just wrong. You could not... Oh my god. What? Ow. What do you mean? What do you even mean? Is the pizza ready? Oh, that's right. I took out the plate and handed it to Julia. She carefully took a slice of pizza and put it in her mouth. If she walked hundreds of kilometers, her legs would be non-existent. I don't understand. And you said the whole Winter Soldier thing as a joke, but no, I think she might actually be the Winter Soldier. Literally. Imagine how I feel, Gunth. I don't know what's going on. It started off really normal, and now it's just really weird. It's so hot. No need to rush. You came all the way from Orenburg? Seems like it. She had just no fucking clue until she got to the house. She's like, oh wow, yeah, no, I guess I'm in Grandpa's old house. Wow, that's really interesting. What? How did you get here? I don't know. What? I don't know. Like it's a normal thing for her to just be here in some random person's house thousands of miles away? Okay. Yeah, her grandpa's Santa and she's some sort of possessed demon cryptid fucking super serum soldier whatever. What's the date, by the way? December 31st. Julia's mouth went agape and she dropped the slice she was holding. This music in the background as we are experiencing the craziest conversation I've ever heard is throwing me off so bad. You must be joking. I swear. Oh god, I was away for a month? What? What? So she was basically in a coma. She was in a coma for an entire month, sleepwalking 2,000 kilometers all the way to the... Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Yeah. Dude. What? Why can't I ever just pick a normal dating sim? I swear to God, dude, I've been trying so hard to find just like a solid, just normal, casual, run-of-the-mill dating sim, and somehow I can't. How? Oh my God. I swear she's making shit up because it's no way. Do you really expect me to believe you got here in a month sleepwalking all the way? My parents must be worried sick. What a disaster. And you mean to tell me, if people knew that you were missing and they put out fucking like posters that said you were missing, no one would notice a weird girl sleepwalking the entire way up here? What? No one would think it was weird? Unless she like sleptwalk her way into a fucking car and was just driving down the road, just totally out of it. Bro, what? I sighed. Her story was hard to believe. Yeah, she sounds insane. I have to call Mom. I'll say that I went to see my friend in the country. No, she of all people wouldn't know I have no friends like that. I seem to have lost my phone. To boot, her head was splitting open with my head was splitting open with pain again. Yeah, she just cracked you upside the skull. You probably have a concussion. You can use mine. Just please calm down. Really? I owe you one. Yeah, you do. Actually, you really do. I should fucking call the cops. Because you're not right. Julia clutched the phone and ran outside, and I finally picked up the plastic bags that were sitting by the front door. Ugh, the chicken was already thawing. How? Fucking how? How is... Okay. The car wouldn't break her. She'd break the car. She fucking would. She's made out of fucking vibranium. Hello? I hope Julia won't wander into the forest again. Her muffled voice can be heard from the outside. She was saying something about the boonies, bad reception, and memory loss. She's got serious issues. Like, she's got insane issues. If she was practically in a coma for an entire month, sleepwalking, and no one noticed. Okay. No, that's really interesting. What the fuck? I had to call Pops and ask him to come pick her up. I'd almost forgotten how busy I was myself, how much I needed to get done before Mom came to visit, and I didn't even know how soon she was gonna come. Could have contacted her as well. Yeah, hey Mom, by the way, before you get here, there's a fucking clinically insane girl running around the joint talking about how she was in a coma for a whole month. And she beat me over the head with a skillet. So when you walk through the door, brace yourself because she might get a little spooked again. Literally, what? Why do we have Dipper's hat? I said the same shit. And the fact that this game is called Big Dipper, very interesting. Very interesting as well. The mental image of Captain America throwing an anime girl around in a fight. Julia returned, visibly exhausted. Yeah, I would be exhausted too if I was wandering around for an entire month. Also, she wouldn't even be alive. First of all, let's get that shit straight. Because unless she sleep eats in a coma, she fucking walked into a diner and pulled out money from her wallet and paid for food and ate it. Like, how there is she when she's sleepwalking? Because I'm okay. We're all right. We're giving it a go. Well, it didn't go that bad. I was able to persuade her that I'm all right. What a nightmare! A month of my life just poof, gone. You got to be locked up somewhere. All right. You need to be on meds, girl. I can't. I bet she was expecting you to come for New Year's Eve. My parents don't celebrate. They don't even set up a tree. They're always going on business trips, so they don't spend that much time home anyways. And that means I'm always all alone during the holidays. I still love that time of year though. But didn't you say what? But she just said that she moved out on her own in October. So what do you mean she's still living with her parents? What? Okay, I mean, all right. The writing is really interesting. Well, at least it's nice that your mom worries about you. Isn't that true for every mom? Not for mine, at the very least. Julia wanted to say something but hesitated. She probably had more questions but was afraid to sound rude, which was rather amusing considering she was the one to smack me with a frying pan just a while ago. Do you want to call Pops? He'll be delighted to hear you. Yeah, I probably should. I miss him so much. Wait, what if we surprise him? Like the way you did me? Because I don't think that's a very good idea. Wouldn't your presence here be enough of a surprise? I mean, is there a chance I can see him? Out of the question. The trip won't take too much time, and I'm expecting guests. Sorry, that was brazen of me. Wait, what just happened? What are you talking about? See who, what? Huh? What are you talking about? I mean, what? Wouldn't your presence here be enough of a surprise? Okay. I mean, is there a chance I can see him? Out of the question, the trip would take too much time and I'm expecting guests. What are we talking about? What? Dude, I'm so confused. Is this just me being sleepy and not being all the way there? Or this this game isn't making me feel very good. Dude, I swear if something weird happens in this game, it's on me because I've been trying so hard to find normal things. They just changed Dipper to Andrew. It's very likely. It is very likely. Sorry, that was brazen of me. Brazen to what? To do what? What do you mean? What? This dialogue? Who wrote this? Not as brazen as pointing a gun at my face. Though I had to admit, her confidence level dropped at least twofold from the faithful moment of our meeting. Now she just kept on fixing her hair. That was probably too harsh. Too harsh! She's crazy! Have you listened to any of the things that have come out of her mouth since you met her? No, not at all. I'd drive you there any other day. You're Nicholas's granddaughter, after all. But today... I understand. Julia rubbed her brow. Do you mind if I make a call? No problem. Should I leave? And go where? Out into the snow? You don't have to. I just need to check on something real quick. Julia nodded. I dialed Mom's number and turned away reflexively. I didn't expect much. I wasn't even sure if she'd pick up. I was ready to hang up and shoot her a message when the call suddenly connected. Hello? Hi? Hi? Cold as ever? Wow. Okay, shit. Sorry to fucking bother you, mother. When will you be coming? Well, as soon as I finish. Got it. Andrew? What? Are you alright? No! Not that anybody fucking cares, but... No, not really. And are you genuinely interested? Everything's fine. Be careful on the road. There's gonna be a blizzard. I dropped the call as she was saying something. Why are you even celebrating with her? Obviously you've got fucking mommy issues, dude, okay? Good lord. Now... Now we have to deal with this shit. Oh my god. Dude, I'm stressed out. This was supposed to be a fun little, like, cozy get-together in a cabin kinda situation, but instead, I'm fearing for my life. And Santa Claus's whacked-out granddaughter is running around my place, talking crazy nonsense. I gotta get out of here. This would put her in my shoes for once. Whoa. I know Julia's the Baba Yaga. She's gotta send a little meat cubes to feed on. I told you! She's got that look behind her eyes. She's not right. She is not right. I hid my trembling hands into the pockets, turned back and was met with a judgmental look on Julia's face. What? What now? I hope you weren't talking to your mom right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What about it? Or are you gonna teach me how to deal with my own mother? The nerve. Seems to me like you hate her. And that's not really any of your fucking business. Don't blow it out of proportion. And don't look at me like I'm sort of monster. You don't have the full picture. Yeah, you don't know me, first of all. Okay, let's back up there. I'm only talking about what I see, and I'm more than willing to listen to your side of the story. Okay, then why are you looking at me like that? Why would that be your first instinct to be like, you literally just said, don't tell me you were talking to your mother like that. Who the fuck are you? What? What? Yeah, literally, you have no right. Hello? No, you're talking about something you have absolutely no idea about. And do I look like I need a shoulder to cry on? I'm not gonna pity you. I can't play this. What? She gazed at me intently. I couldn't suppress a nervous smile. As you wish. Seems like it's easier for you to open up to a rock rather than to another human being. Would be such a shame to let somebody know you can be vulnerable, right? You don't know me! It's been all of 10 minutes, which, in those 10 minutes, I was trying to talk you down from the fucking ledge, you psycho, after you just knocked me over the head with a frying pan. What is she talking about right now? What is she talking about right now? What? I don't know you. You don't know me. And you're in my house. Dude, I gotta call up your grandpa and tell him to come pick you up because you are... I can't. I literally can't. I cannot. What? What? She extended her hand towards me, waiting for the phone. We'll have to do without surprises. What's going on? Am I really that repulsive? No. She's just off her fucking meds. That's what's going on there. What? My relationship with Mom is my own business. Why would I confide to a stranger? Someone that assaulted me, no less. Why am I even worried? Who cares about what she thinks? I surely don't. Maybe. I mean, she's fucking insane, and she's creeping me out, and she beat the shit out of me, but she's kind of bad. Like, what? Some time passed, but Julia wasn't coming back. What? She was so lively while talking to her mom, but now I couldn't hear a thing. I'd clearly made a mistake. Julia had nothing to do with me and Mom not getting on well. I was straight up rude. She most likely meant no harm. She did mean harm. Did you literally see her and hear what she said? She was being judgmental as fuck. What are you talking about? She's gaslighting you. Dude. Bro, I can't. And she had Pop's blood in her. He would also scold me all the time. I hope she won't take everything to heart. I don't care. I don't care. Still, that look in her eyes. Did she despise me so much? Dude, it's probably not even personal. She has many issues. Many issues. That is not your problem. The front door opened without a sound. Cold wind made my skin tingle. Julia's face was red for some reason. Everything okay? Yeah, I guess. Sorry I went a bit too far. I didn't mean to offend you. Why am I apologizing? Why am I apologizing at all? I'm sorry as well. Should have minded my own business. So it's my own fault. She covered her face with her hand. Something wrong? No, I mean, I'm fine. Don't make me ask again, because I honestly really just don't give a shit. I'm only asking this one time as a courtesy, because it seems like you want me to ask. So much baggage they're making us pay for carry-ons. I'm telling you. How's Pops? Did you talk to him? Yeah, you were right. He was delighted to hear me. Said he'd come as soon as he finishes some business in the workshop. What's the deal this time? I thought we finished everything by now. Julia averted her gaze. I didn't pry. So you didn't pry when your grandfather said that he was wrapping something up in his workshop, but all of a sudden, you're trying to get deep down into my business when I go and have a private phone call with my mother when you don't even know me or her. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes total, yeah, that's, sure. That's absolutely so, yeah. Well, anyways, that's good news. If you wish, you could... Can I use your bathroom? Huh? Sorry, it may sound strange, but I don't remember when was the last time I took a shower. It would also be cool to do some laundry. What laundry? What? What's happening? What's happening? What? The fuck? What? I'm really disturbed right now. This game has done nothing but disturb me. Sure. It's on the second floor. Well, you should already know that. Bathrobes and such are in the closet. Fresh towels are on the left. And if you want a hair dryer, are we a fucking bed and breakfast? What is this? I think I'll manage. Sorry for the trouble. She nodded in gratitude and went upstairs, trying to hide her beet red face under her hair. Am I losing my shit? Am I going crazy? Is it me? Because I'm starting to question my own self. What's going on? This is weird, right? This is weird. Okay. I shook my head. I mean, what else can you do? Like, shit. Can you get a load of this shit, guys? Fucking, are you hearing what's happening here? I tell you what. What happened to her? She didn't want to as much look at me a minute ago, and now? Did Pops tell her something about me? That old geezer gossiping again? I mean, it's not like I wanted her to hate me. She was acting rather cute. She's completely psychotic and she's stressing me out, but... that damn smile. What? They're trying to force a narrative here and it's not working. It's not working because she's not right. Besides, did she go to shower and knowing there's no one but me in a 50-kilometer area? I'm not some sort of barbarian, but a man nonetheless. Me being friends with Pops was not a reason to be so relaxed. Okay, are you telling me that she should have a reason to be worried about being in the house with you? What the fuck? Guys, I can't. Dude, I need a cigarette. All of the games that I've played thus far have done nothing but stress me out. I can't live like this. I can't live like this. I too fall head over heels after someone breaks into my house, hits me with a frying pan, and threatens me with a gun. Big turn on. Huge. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want. Wow. What? I also hope she wouldn't open the bottom drawer. That's where I keep all my heroin. What's in the bottom drawer? What? I shooed away any awkward thoughts. I should have offered her a change of clothes. My washing machine could dry, but it would take a lot of time. I also really wanted to see her on one of my t-shirts. What? 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 I'm getting whiplash. I'm really... What's going on? What do you mean? What? Why? How? I feel loopy in the head. I feel... No, literally, both of them are insane. They're insane. They're... Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, it makes more sense because neither of them are right in the head. What? What? Okay. It was hot inside. I needed to air the room and clean up a bit. I just noticed how messy my place was. Yeah, a little bit. They were made for each other. It's hard to spot the mess when it gradually grows, but now, looking at it with fresh eyes, I understood the full magnitude of the tragedy. My workplace was buried underneath wood chips, garbage bags were sitting in my room for ages. I was so used to stepping over them that I had no longer noticed them. All of my dishes were in the sink rather than on the shelves, soaking in still water. Ew, ew! Wait, was that mold growing over there? Okay. Ugh. I am not feeling the love. I'm feeling stressed. I'm feeling irritated. I'm feeling concerned. What kind of fuck? Okay. The Steam page made it seem like this game was so cute and fun and just so romantic. And it's not. It's actually very stressful and kind of creepy. Why is there so much to unpack in this dating sim? We already played unpacking. I know. I tell you what. Okay. Like... I felt disgusted by myself. Okay. Good thing my mom wasn't here to witness this nightmare. I started with the kitchen, gathered everything that missed the garbage bin due to my impeccable aim, washed all the dishes, and went over the shelves with a wet cloth. It actually felt quite refreshing. Yeah, I'm sure not living in filth is actually really nice. The dust here seemed to be ages old, even though I was sure I cleaned everything just a month ago. You could drown in filth just by being in this house for a while. Maybe he is the one in a coma. Maybe this really is just one big, huge fever dream. And he's hallucinating because the mold has seeped so far into the walls that he doesn't know how to be normal anymore. Literally, what? Oh shit, what'd I do? Okay. When I finished cleaning the first floor, my truck's trunk was filled with 8 garbage bags, one of which was filled strictly with plastic bottles. How? How does it get that bad? And how do you not notice it? So you're a hoarder, or what do you mean? 8 garbage bags? Okay. There was much less garbage on the second floor, probably because I rarely visited it, so all I really needed to do was get rid of the dust and whipping up the pillows. I got to work, and after some time I heard the shower door creak a little. Welcome back. Thanks. You've done a good job. When I lived here back in the day, we used to boil water specifically to shower. Where are we? Where are we? Ah, yeah, the good old days. Every modern household here has their own personal boiler. Like that's a fucking delicacy? Where are we? What is this place? I see. Did you find everything? Yeah, I knew our washing machine could dry, but never tried it myself. I had to dig the manual for some info. You ain't never done, you don't know how to... Guys, I'm really stressed out. I don't want to know more. This was bad. She did open the bottom drawer after all. Well, what the fuck is in the bottom drawer? Like... Now that was awkward. What is it? She was locked in her room for years. She probably can't cook. Can't cook, can't clean. She doesn't know shit because she was locked up in a high security prison. What's in the you're... okay. Julia was blushing again and I wanted to throw myself out the window. Okay, she found his super secret box of dildos or something. I don't know. What? We stood still and studied the floor for what felt like an eternity. Then she finally spoke up. You've been cleaning? A good idea. Can I help you somehow? Just right back to casual shit. Yeah, okay. There's really no need to. Please, I have nothing to do until Grandpa comes anyway. At least that way I'll do something useful. I was grateful for her attempt to dispel the awkward atmosphere, so I decided not to protest. Well, it would be great if you could dust the pillows lying in the corner behind the curtains. Julia lifted the curtains. That's my nest! Your what? Your nest? So, okay. So, now we've delved into ABO. Alright, so, psychological warfare, Krampus possession, ABO, Santa Claus, Gravity Fall, AU, fanfic. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we just don't get to know what's in the bottom drawer. We just have to make it up ourselves. Okay. I used to drag everything I deemed interesting in here, so my grandma called me a magpie, and this place she called my nest. This was my bedroom. Isn't it a bit cramped for a bedroom? Is this not a bed? Do you not sleep here? What are you talking about? As if you'd understand. This was a royal chamber for a little girl. So let's get to it. What do you... Is this not your bedroom? What the fuck? Look at all this space in here. What do you mean cramped? What? 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 Do you think it's a good idea to go outside just after the shower? Well, it's just for a bit. The clothes dry much faster when you wear them. Pops will blame me if you catch a cold. You act like an old man. What are you, 80? And you look like you look like in your early 20s. Don't tell me you had never jumped into snow after the banya. After the what? The banya? The fucking what? I never had, as a matter of fact. I gave up. Julia scooped up the pillows and ran downstairs. Why? Why? She did what? For what? Why did she take them? I was rummaging through the closet when I heard strange sounds coming from outside. Julia threw pillows around, beat them against each other, covered them in snow, and kept on sneezing. What's going on? What? So now she's outside. She's outside, flailing around, throwing pillows around in the snow. Okay. You could hardly call it dusting, but I couldn't help but smile since she was so enthusiastic about it. And then my phone rang. It was my mom. My teeth clenched involuntarily, as hard as a bear trap. I didn't pick up, but not because I didn't want to talk. Quite the contrary. I wanted to vent everything I was holding in for 8 years. Oh shit. Wait, here we go with this. I wanted to shower her with all my anger and spite. I was sure I'd feel better, but I chickened out. I was afraid that I would regret it. Why are you so gloomy? Who called? I didn't notice her come back. Good thing I didn't pick up and she didn't hear what was on my mind. Julia was strangely worried about my problems. Julia is just strange. About everything. Wrong number. You done? Sir, yes, sir. Actually, no. What the fuck?
I don't understand.
Siri, I did not summon you. Thank you, be quiet. Snowflakes sparkled in her hair. I'll clean up the nest. Promise me you won't go in until I've finished, okay? Sure thing. She disappeared behind the curtain, humming some unfamiliar tune. I got back to my own duties, and then I heard something crack. What are you doing there, peeling off wallpaper? What wallpaper? There's wallpaper in here? What wallpaper? Can I not see it? Am I hallucinating? Mind your own business. This is like... It's like... Dude. It's like a crack fic. It's not serious. There's no way this is serious. Banya is a traditional Russian steam bath that uses a wood stove to heat a small room. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't worry? I mean, you should definitely worry with this chick in your house 100%. No reaction. I was going over the shelves when she had finally stopped struggling. Can I go in now? Oh, is it this little area right here? Maybe that's what he was talking about. No, not yet. But you seem to be finished. I'm most certainly not. Wait a bit longer. Scrub the floor for now. I stepped on something here. What? What arrogance! Get the floor was definitely in need of some scrubbing. That's all, go in! I looked behind the curtain. Julia was lying on her back straight. The light from an old lamp was trembling slightly as if it would die out at any moment. Wow, you aligned the pillows! Good job! Yay! You made a straight line! I can't... Okay, what's happening? Like, why are we coming in? She patted the pillow beside her. I shot her a quizzical look. Hey, I'm not suggesting anything strange. Maybe. Come on, lie down. Don't be afraid. I'm not the one who should be afraid. Wait a minute! What? What? What do you mean by that? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you... What? Dude, what the fuck? What? I'm not... Okay. Alright. She's a fucking sleeper agent, and he's a predator. What a pair. What a pair. What's happening? Okay. Alright. I crawled towards Julia without arguing. Hey, be careful with my hair! You're what? What? Sorry. What? Are you ready? For what? For what? Are we ready for what? I shrugged, not exactly sure what to expect. She flicked a switch, and the whole place blew up. Wow. What? I mean, okay. I mean, look at her. Look, she looks suspicious as fuck. She looks like she's up to no good. The lights went out, and in a second, the oblique ceiling was lit up with a bunch of bright colors. I gasped in surprise. I did peel off the wallpaper, yeah. What's this? How? Fluorescent paint. When I was little, Grandma used to draw with me a lot. This wall, or rather, ceiling, became our canvas. Did you know she was an artist? No. Pop always closes off whenever he remembers her. Do all men find it so hard to open up? Look, there's a squirrel in the corner. We met in the forest and I drew this on the same day. Looks like a rat. Smooth. I mean, it would work on me. Well, all rodents look alike. What's up with its tail? Stop it! I was really bad at drawing back then. I still am, to be honest. Julia's drawings were easy to spot. Uneven, scrawny, with a lot of unwanted details. Exactly my type. Uneven, scrawny, with a lot of unwanted details. That's it. That's what I want. And her grandmother's were the exact opposite. Simple, but artsy. And who's the girl riding a bear? You? Julia mumbled something to herself. I don't remember. Maybe. Grandma drew it. Why did you cover them up? Julia sighed. When she died, I couldn't sleep here, so I always went downstairs to Grandpa, who was working through the night to get his mind off things. He put wallpaper over the paintings to ease my pain as well, but I just couldn't force myself to come back. Do you miss her? I see her in my dreams fairly often, even talk to her. Sometimes it's very hard to wake up. She whispers the nuke codes to me in my sleep. I wake up really confused. Julia sniffled. She did it as quietly as possible, but I was too close to miss it. I could feel the smell wafting from her. What? You could feel the smell wafting from her hair? Warm and fuzzy, an aroma unlike any shampoo? What? 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 Oh, the music is getting a little intense. What's happening? Okay. Now it's your turn to tell a story. She was trying to be upbeat and cheerful, but her trembling voice gave her away. My turn, huh? What story can I tell? What's up with your mom? Look, it's a very long story. Hey, my 2 stories were fairly long as well. Can't you give me that one in return? Yeah, but my story is going to pale in comparison to your psycho shit that you got going on. 2? When was that? My grandma and my sleepwalking. How could you forget that? What? She was right. I'd heard a lot about Julia even before we met. And now I knew even more, but I was still a complete mystery to her. So you mean to tell me, working with her grandpa for years and him constantly talking about her, he never stopped to mention that she was a chronic sleepwalker and had to be locked up behind bars so she didn't get out and about? Okay, I mean, sure. I like listening to her speak, and it was only fair to return the favor. And sharing my honest thoughts wasn't such a bad idea, was it? Probably. Where do I start? Start from the beginning. How did you 2 meet? Well, it was a sunny summer day. Julia burst into laughter. The tension hanging in the air was gone in a flash. I had a wonderful family, to be frank. I was sure of it. Such a warm and loving family was very rare among my peers at the time. Okay. Dad tried to spend most of his free time with me, and Mom always supported him. I was the happiest boy on the planet. Every day was fantastic, and I couldn't imagine it being any other way. The music is scaring me. Julia held her breath, listening closely. And then Dad was gone, and the magic atmosphere went away with him. I was 14 at the time. Did he run away or did he die? Ah, the difficult age. The difficult age. 14. Damn. When everyone becomes a sleeper agent. Does everyone in this town just have shit families with wild backstories? No, I think it's just these two. Turned out, the boys who weren't as pampered as me matured a lot faster. I was an outcast. Too soft and naive. Oh my god. Dad's death became a catalyst for their bullying. Children tend to be cruel, you know. Ha ha, your fucking dad died, loser! What? What? I later understood that they were jealous. They thought I was feeling superior and didn't want to hang out with them since I had my ideal family. And what? Ideal family? What? Oh, and when it became not so ideal, they gloated over it. Did you really feel superior? Maybe. I was extremely proud of my dad. He was an air pilot. Sometimes he picked me up from school right after the landing. He wore his awesome uniform, a coat with 4 golden stripes on its sleeve, and a pilot cap. I couldn't be happier at the time. Did he crash? Please tell me that's what happened. He crashed his fucking plane and he died. And that may have been the problem. You shouldn't show off your happiness to someone who's less fortunate. What? 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 You what? What do you mean? If you have a happy family, never smile, because somewhere out there, another kid is getting beat, and that's wrong. You can never be happy. Never. It's very interesting. This is very interesting. And your mom? My mom had basically disappeared. She started working after Dad had passed away, and we would not see each other for weeks sometimes. She came home when I was already in bed, and she went to work when I was still asleep. I was only reminded of her presence by the fact that she constantly left some food on the table. I thought that a common grievance would unite us, but it put us farther and farther apart with each passing day. Our relationship was reduced to occasional phone calls and silent weekend breakfasts. I started skipping school because of the bullying. My grades dropped. She was informed of that, but hadn't said a single word to me. Damn. Wow. So, your husband dies, and you suddenly loathe your child with all of your heart. Yeah, sure, that's totally cool. And I would have been happy if she had shouted at me or shown concern in any other way. I stopped, trying to get rid of that icky, unpleasant feeling from my memories of the days that grew increasingly sad and lonely. Julia didn't rush me. And then I ran away from home. I didn't plan to, it just turned out that way. One day I came home from school after a good thrashing and called her. After a good thrashing? What? I wanted to spill everything to her. I wanted to tell on the bullies. I didn't care if the whole school thought I was hiding behind my mom. I wanted her to help much more than to stop the bullying itself. She could have at least said something to encourage me. But she just dropped the call. She was probably busy, but I felt so betrayed, knowing that your most precious person didn't have the time for you. I left my phone, gathered my things, and took off. This is insane, by the way. This is an insane backstory to just drop like that. We're going on a journey. Not entirely sure the destination, but I recommend we buckle the fuck up. It's getting really interesting. How old were you at the time? 16. What happened next? I'd spent a couple of nights at the train station, then signed up for a heaving job. I was lucky to find a company that helped me rent an apartment. After 2 weeks, my boss told me there was a search going on for me. I met with Mom. She asked if everything was alright. She didn't even flinch, and I told her how I felt, that I was much better than before. She gave me my phone, a bit of cash, and left for good. End of the story. So she put out a search, because she was like, damn, he ran away, so I gotta at least put out a search for him. Then she came by, she's like, here's your phone, here's $20, don't ever talk to me again. Well, it's certainly not the end, considering you're waiting for her visit. I don't expect much. Does that have anything to do with your trembling hands? Ah, so you noticed. Ah, so you noticed. I thought it was completely casual. That wasn't intentional. Well, it may have played a part. Julia was deep in thought, and I was finally able to sigh in relief. It was hard to share personal stuff like this, but it was even harder to keep it pent up inside. I never told Pops the whole story. Because that would look unmanly? It would look childish. Well, when you're a child, that's kind of what ugh. Nonsense. There's nothing childish about sharing your problems with other people. In fact, being childish is not an offense either. Being an adult is far worse. Real shit! Real shit! So true. So true, bestie. Ah, so that's why Pops is like that. Like what? Very infantile. What? What? I'm glad to hear it. If you're not hinting at Alzheimer's, of course. What? Just the icing on the cake. Santa's got Alzheimer's. Fuck being accountable and all that. We both laughed at the same time. You know, sometimes I find it very hard to understand my parents. Especially Dad. He never once visited Grandma since the time he left. Even when she got sick. He didn't go to the hospital or to her funeral. I thought I would never forgive him for this, but I did eventually. And still I couldn't quite understand him. Grandpa didn't say a thing. I'd be furious if I was him, but he was so calm and collected as if it was the way things were supposed to be. I always thought there was something adults know that we don't, and as soon as we get that knowledge, we become adults ourselves. Hey, if that's the case, I would love for that knowledge to come to me right now. If there is some sort of secret knowledge out there that just immediately dawns on you as soon as you become an adult, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Where's that DLC? Hello? I would love to have that. A woman child, 23 years of age. What? A what? Hey, it's rude to remind a lady of her age. You're young and pretty, isn't it the best time for that? Okay. She swallowed her words. Was she embarrassed? I wanted to turn my gaze towards her, but my vision was limited by how dim the light was. Anyways, it's not that simple. Julia continued the conversation. When I graduated school, we had a huge fight with Dad. I missed Grandpa and wanted to come here, and he insisted I entered university. I cried a lot and said some really stupid things, but he still heard me out, and when I calmed down, he hugged me real tight and said that I was just like my grandma. This was the only time he ever did something like that. He and Mom, they always thought strong emotions to be something unnecessary. I think being like them means being an adult. But at that moment, I understood just how deeply he loved her and how hard it was on him. I mean, everyone has their own way of dealing with grief and showing support. Your mom certainly did care about you, since she was always cooking you breakfast. Yeah, no, obvious, sure, yeah. I mean, your mom totally ignored you and pretty much abandoned you as a child as soon as your dad died and never talked to you and had anything to do with you or cared about your feelings, but hey, she cooked you breakfast. So she really does care. What happened? Universe titty, the best kind. And how should have she known you needed her when you didn't even tell her about it once? Right on with the victim blaming, Julia. Right on. And how would your mother know that she needed to be there for you as a mother if you never told her that she needed to be there for you? You never said anything. Bro, dude. What? Literally, what is this game, dude? What is this game? It's cool when someone can understand you without words, but try to get into her shoes. She was supporting your family by herself after she'd lost your dad. Yeah, put yourself into her shoes, all right? She had lost her husband, and now she was stuck carrying around a snot-nosed little piece of shit like you. Like, come on. What? Dude. I'm at a loss for words. We were 14. What the fuck are you on about? No, literally. Dude, wow. You expected support from her, but you didn't consider she also needed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your mother was never there for you, but did you ever think that you should be there for her? Dude, what kind of message? What, how do you even, as a, what? Well, she never said anything. She never said anything at all. She never spoke. She abandoned her child. Oh my god. And so did you. She organized a search for you. She was worried that something might have happened to you, and you told her you were better off without her. So, the way I see it, this whole thing is your fault. Bro. Dude. I'm literally not one part of this game so far has been romantic. This actually has been horrifying this entire time. It's like the people on Twitter who denounce men for leaving their GFs after they found them cheating. Kind of mental. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. What was she supposed to feel? Her husband passed away and her only son turned his back on her. It's a miracle that she was tough enough to carry that cross. How does it keep getting worse? It keeps getting worse. Every sentence. Every sentence. It's... What? Literally what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How do you get that from the story that he just told? Literally, no. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. It's a miracle that she was tough enough to carry that cross. Bro, this is insane. Oh my god. Julia's voice trembled a little. My eyes stung a bit. And you should know what it's like to lose someone precious. Then why would you force other people to live through it? Not to mention your own mom. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Actually, what are you talking about? I've never looked at it that way. Yeah, because it's fucking insane. What? Try not to say anything you would regret from now on, okay? Because I would hate to have to pull out my knife and stab you. Yeah. What? Literally, what do you even mean? This has got to be the worst. The worst visual novel I have ever experienced. It's a promise then? It's a promise. She sniffed loudly. Why are you crying? What? Good to hear. Julia was about to get up, but I gently touched her shoulder. Wait a minute! Let's stay here for a little while. I didn't want her to see my face right now. Julia returned to her spot without arguing. There's also nothing internally wrong with crying, you know. Yeah, I get it. I looked up at the many drawings, and one in particular caught my eye. Shades of violet and pink, a giant bear, reaching up to the sky, and the forest that was hardly reaching the bear's belly. I felt like it was staring right at me. The silence was broken by sounds coming from Julia's stomach. Oops. Haven't consumed a few souls in a while. You know that commercial where Kanye says, "What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?" That's my reaction. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? I'd like... It's like... These two people together, it's like experiencing a tiny little Tumblr echo chamber with some of the worst takes you've ever heard in your life, and someone agreeing, being like, yeah, man, yeah, no, actually, no. I don't think so. Oops. It's time to go downstairs. You think so? I'd love to chill here some more, but if I don't cook something for you right now, I'll be consumed by guilt. Or you. See? Look, he's catching on. She's not right. I mean, look at her. She looks like she fucking eats people. I crawled my way outside. Julia followed suit. The sun had almost hidden behind the treetops. It's getting dark. Pop should hurry. Your mom as well, if there's really going to be a blizzard tonight. To be perfectly honest, there's nothing about that in the forecast. I don't know why Pop's decided it's going to happen. It's a bit windy, but nothing to constitute a blizzard. If Grandpa said it's going to happen, it's going to happen. So I had to leave for a bit. Stockholm Syndrome said it for our protagonist, Sephi. You don't even know what you just missed. You don't even know the craziest fucking victim-blaming lore drop that we just experienced. This game, it looks so unassuming, but literally everything that has happened in this game, and we still don't know what's in the bottom drawer. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Why are you so sure? He has a gift. He's Santa Claus. Either that or he's just also insane. To forecast weather? To see the future. He would beckon me to look out the window sometimes, and I did that just to see the aurora borealis appear right before my eyes. I don't know how he did that to this day, but I don't doubt his words. I mean, if you live in a place where that happens regularly, okay. Sure, I mean, you're easily impressed. You were locked up in a high-security prison for all your life, so what would you know? I smirked. Being so naive at her age was rather cute. Oh my god. Andrew. Get it together. Pops just probably could tell by his bones aching. Did you know that aurora borealis is just solar dust grinding away at our atmosphere? A mighty malicious thing. And did you know that you're a complete bore? And salt me some more and you'll be left starving. I'll eat some snow. I can't. I just can't. Wow, it definitely looks a lot cleaner down here now. It looks a lot more homey and inviting. I don't know what this bottom drawer is, but it sounds like the FNAF 3 lockbox. It is. It is. We kept on arguing until we reached the kitchen. I only had a couple pieces of pizza and some pasta with sausages in terms of ready food lying around in the fridge. That actually sounds good as fuck right now. I love sausage. I love sausage so much, and I love pasta. Pasta with sausage in it? Oh, dude, that shit slaps. Other than that, it was stuffed with canned foods, vegetables, and raw meat. Sounds like my house. Pizza or pasta? Well, let's start with pasta. Start? Come on, I'm practically starving here. Yeah, no, she was in a coma for an entire month. She shouldn't be living right now. She should actually be sunken in skin and bones. Not eating and walking 2,000 kilometers. Yeah, no, that's, right. It's totally real shit. Come to think about it, you were wandering for a month without any food. It's a mystery how you managed to survive. See, now we're thinking with our noodle. Dude, I think she's manipulating you. It's my normal diet. What? What? A very bold statement. Now that explains everything. What do you mean? The fact that you eat so much. You accumulate nutrition and then use it sparingly. What the fuck are you talking about? Like a bear? Yeah, don't be shy. Eat up. What? Julia started consuming food with enthusiasm, but her face contorted right away. And what master chef, may I ask, cooked this? It was me. What about it? How in the world did you manage to ruin something as simple as pasta? What? So now she's insulting the food that she is given for free in a house that she should not be in. Okay. Yeah, no, sure. Bitch, like what? I scooped some pasta with a fork. It smelled and tasted ordinary. Seems fine to me. I ate it with no problem at all. She's gonna get real picky now, alright? So, like, wow. Poor creature. Must be tough living your life with no idea how real food tastes. Damn. She's just shitting on this guy. She just line after line. She's fucking him up. Physically, emotionally, mentally. I would have beat her ass by now, to be honest. Don't blow it out of proportion. Are you gonna cook for your mom as well? Of course. Stop making that face. It's not that bad. Besides, it's not like I'm forcing you to eat it. I'm okay, thank you. I'll at the very least save someone else from the suffering. How nice of you. Just keep in mind, if I get sick, you'll be the one to blame. I actually don't give a shit. Why should I care? Why should I care? Or your gluttony. Shut up. Stop speaking with your mouth full. Also, did you know that your metabolism slows down as you age? With eating habits like that, you'll be fat, ugly, and incredibly sick when you get old. Ugh, so romance. So romance. Wow. What? I rummaged in my pocket and pulled out a key. Right, I almost forgot. What's this? Speak after you chew. Julia grumbled in protest. It's a cellar key. Pops gave it to me a while back. I never knew that cellar even existed. I've never moved any furniture here after all. Yeah, no, that in the cellar, and we're gonna find like fucking 10 bodies just piled up, and then she's gonna whack them over the back of the head, and then she's gonna cook them and eat them, and then her grandpa's gonna come over here and is gonna lock him up. That's the story. That's the horror story. There's the clap. Julie had finally finished the sausage. That sure is a sentence. Grandma used to store sacks of grain and potatoes there, and pickled vegetables. I hope there's nothing there that was once edible. As far as I know, Pops keeps all sorts of garbage there. New Year tree ornaments included. Julia's eyes turned as big as plates. Now what? Can I help you decorate the house? Please, 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 pretty please! Right, your holidays for children enthusiasts. Wow. Wow. Fucking Scrooge over here. I haven't decorated a New Year tree in ages. I've almost forgotten its smell. I've also never heard of this New Year tree agenda that they keep pushing. Woman, did you not get raised with manners? Clearly not. No, because like I said, she was locked up in a freaking high security prison. She does not know anything about anything. Golden K, hi, hello. Welcome to this very interesting story that we've got going on here that is supposed to be a cute little visual novel, but is very much a psychological thriller. Thank you so much for the follow. Ugh, ow. There's plenty of them outside. Go have a sniff. Meanie. I thought Pops would pick you up by now, to be honest. I gotta call him, because he's gotta get you the fuck out of here. Andrew, my boy, what's up? What's up? Hold on. Hold on. What's up? Your psycho granddaughter, first of all, came in here and knocked me upside the head with a freaking frying pan and then pulled a gun on me and looked down at me like it was my problem. Then she told me that she thought I was the burglar as she was in my house. Then we went upstairs and she found my secret box of dildos that she was not supposed to open. And then she started victim blaming me for my dad dying and my mom abusing me as a child. And then she comes into the kitchen and then she insults my cooking, which, she's in my house when I did not need to feed her at all, so you need to come over here and get this fucking psychopath and take her somewhere, okay? Not to mention the shit that she tried to pull and say she's been sleepwalking for over a month. You've got to do something. I'm fearing for my life over here. You've got to get her out of here. I tell you what. What's up? What do you mean, what's up? Get this girl out of my house. Oh my god. You coming soon? Did you forget I've got plans for tonight? What are you even doing? Well, I was tinkering with the engine a bit. I'm done now. Almost ready to go. You a car mechanic now? I hope you didn't break anything else. If you don't come, your granddaughter here will have to spend the night in the forest. Julia stared at me in utter shock. Yeah, that's right! You freak! Yeah, I gotcha. And he hung up. He does not care. He does not care at all. Don't look at me like that. It was a joke. He'll be here in a couple of hours. Strange, I thought he'd be rushing here after hearing about you, but he's not in any sort of hurry. Who knows what business he has? He's actually currently chopping up his latest victims, and that's why he can't come over here right now. He's leaving me here in this house alone with you because he knows that you'll just smack me again and cut off my fucking arm if I get out of line, so... Oh, I know all about his business. He's either sawing trees or smoking in his workshop. That's all the business he can have. Will you ever stop grumbling? It's not even clear when your mom will come. Didn't you want to call her, by the way? You're not even supposed to fucking be here. I'm allowed to complain. I don't like you. I sighed. After my conversation with Julia, I didn't know how to approach Mom and what to say to her. I'll call her in a bit. Probably. No, you have to call right now. Back up. You don't even start again with me. And why's that? You can't run away from her forever. You hung up on her before, right? It's simple courtesy to call back. It's not. Actually. Because, remember, she actually hung up on me when I was trying to tell her about all of the bad things that were happening to me that she did not care about. And she's also supposed to be driving here, right? If she ever actually makes it. Because she doesn't even want to see me. I can't. I just can't. I can't do it. All right. Spare me your preaching. Here we go. I dialed Mom's number, trying to control my trembling fingers. Hey, you coming? There's something wrong with the car. We need to change some parts for spares, or so they told me. Sure. Likely freaking story. Should I pick you up? No, I've already found a driver. He's going your way. Huh? Who's the driver? I don't get in the car with a complete stranger. He looks like a good fellow. Do you think all predators have their intent written all over their face? Send me his plate number, for safe measure. Sure. Andrew? What? No, nothing. See you. Bye. I ended the call. That was close. Julia peered into my eyes triumphantly. Wow, you can be like that too? What are you talking about? Bearable? Caring. That was cute. Stop imagining things. It's just ordinary safety concerns. If I had sent you to Pop's on a taxi, I would have remembered its plate number as well. Could you do that from the very start? No, I was speaking hypothetically. Taxis don't come here. Out in the middle of fucking nowhere. In the middle of the forest, apparently. My mom is hooking up with her grandpa. That would be some crazy scandalous shit. Her enthusiasm did not waver. Well, since Grandpa and your mom won't be here for a while, I can help you decorate the tree and even cook you something for dinner. If you're a good boy. What the fuck? What? Back up! Back up! Back up! What? Pause. What are we talking about? Where is this going? Dude, I can't get a grasp for anything that's happening. Everything about this damn story is unreal. Pops wanted me to decorate the tree with Mom. To be precise, he wanted me to make my guest happy. He meant my mom, right? It's not like he could have predicted Julia coming here. No, dude, they set you up. They set you up, okay? You should be fearing for your life right now. They are trying to get you. They are trying to get you. Well, if she arrives too late, we might not even have enough time to do it. Alright, we'll do it. But let's just start with the outside of the house. Why outside first? Well, if we were to believe Pop's forecast, we should hurry up before the blizzard comes. We moved the couch. There was indeed a hatch underneath it. Cold emanated from below. The air felt humid and dusty. There's a secret hatch underneath the couch. Dude, what? The cellar was filled with unfunctioning electronics, furniture, and old boxes. Julia swiftly located the ones we needed, and we returned the furniture to its rightful place. She opened up one of the boxes in the blink of an eye. He's been living in that house for 5 years, and you mean to tell me he never registered for 1 second that there was a secret hatch underneath the furniture? Yeah, because that's completely normal. Man, what whiplash this game is giving me is gonna send me to a hospital. I'm telling you, dude. There they are. Grandpa used to hang these lights on the roof. It always looks stunning. Do you think I'm not up to the task? Did she say that? Sir, no, sir. I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm getting really uncomfortable. It was already pitch dark outside. I hoped that Julia would help me hang the lights, but she probably thought that making a snowman was a much better idea. I brought out a ladder and climbed up to the roof. The lights themselves were very easy to install, so things moved quickly. I was on the other side of the roof in no time. Sure. Right. Sure you were. Also, the fuck are you hanging lights outside for if it's supposedly gonna blizzard? If it's literally New Year's Eve, why are you hanging lights outside? Why are you not just decorating the... I don't know. We've been uncomfortable. Julia, on the other hand, was so engrossed in playing with snow that she was practically unaware of her surroundings and didn't look my way even once. She was seemingly used to being left to her own devices, judging by how good she was at rolling these giant snowballs all by herself. Yeah, she's had all that practice when she was a freaking sleeper agent. I wonder, how well did she connect with her peers? Did she have a boyfriend? That's what you're worrying about right now? Okay. Okay. I, for example, was a complete rookie in relationships. Never even had a chance. The girl at school avoided me for apparent reasons. Right, apparent reasons, because you're fucking an ugly mug. Right, sure, yeah, for obvious reason. Dude, please, I can't. Fucking incel. Like, oh. Neither of these characters are likable in the least. You're also in the middle of fucking nowhere. Exactly. Like, what is happening? The only female that showed me any attention was a lunch lady from a nearby factory, Larissa, who flirted with pretty much anybody. Ew. All in all, I was a total virgin. Ew. Can we kill him? I felt warmth coming from Julia, though, and it didn't look like simple courtesy. Excuse me? Do you think you're gonna get laid? I could have even believed she was into me. Well, if she would even look at me even once, but... What the fuck? Yeah, of course that's when your dumbass would show up. Shut up, Anoma. Not today, I guess. I'll lose my virginity one day. Idiot! His name isn't Eugene. Can't kill him. Real shits. It is Andrew, though, which is close enough. It's close enough. I'm sorry. I can't glaze past the fact that he just alluded to him losing his virginity today with this girl that almost shot his head off. I'm done here. Look at... I froze in place. While I was deep in thought, a bear had emerged from the forest. Oh shit. Julia didn't notice it, but it did notice her. Oh, looks beautiful. Your mom will surely appreciate the effort. Eat her! Eat her! Eat her! Eat her ass! The beast stood up on two legs. A what? A sated? A sated bear will do that to show off and warn others to not move closer. You wouldn't find a sated bear wandering the forest in winter, though. I took a deep breath and shouted at the top of my lungs, Julia, run! What? What? Yeah, Julia, run. Let's just sit here in cute little chibi form instead. Okay? She sprung to action and got up the ladder in a blink, and the bear just stood there, unmoving. I threw off the ladder so it couldn't climb up. You're on the roof, dumbass. Stupid. What? Why would you do... The front door is right there. Just... The amount of time it took you to climb up the ladder, you could have just ran into the house. In what world? In what world? I know, her outfit actually is really cute. He's a virgin, that's all that's needed. Whatever. What? What's there? Julia shot the bear a quizzical look. It studied us for a couple of minutes, tilting its head to different angles, and then just turned its back on us and strolled into the forest, almost as if we were unworthy of its attention. Well, great. No, yeah, really smart. Now your dumbasses are stuck on top of the roof, in the snow, in the cold, with no way to get down. Yeah, no, really smart thinking there. Just really putting that noodle to work, huh? Phew, that was a close call. You scared me to death. Should have told me it was just a bear. Just a bear? Are you out of your mind? He would have swallowed you whole. Nonsense. I speak to the bears and they speak to me. Well, tell me then, what were you so afraid of? I thought it was the forest witch. The what? The what? Huh? The forest witch. When I was little, Grandma told me that there was a witch in the forest. A witch that killed birds and beasts and drank their blood to prolong their own life. I think maybe she was the witch. Did you ever stop to think maybe your grandma was this witch? She just picked the ladder up and not put it on the roof. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. No, there's no critical thinking in this damn game. None at all. Are you dumb? Yeah, buddy. You've spent the whole day with her and you're just now asking that questions. How can you believe in such fairy tales at your age? Wow. But it's true. I even saw her once. Yeah, I bet you saw a lot of things. I've bet you've seen a lot of things in your time. How old were you? 5? Little kid's imagination can take a rotten tree for an old person. She wasn't old at all. Julia's stomach reminded of itself at just the right moment. Hungry again? She's a fucking endless pit, dude. No, it's your pasta talking. And what's up with that snowman's attire? Where did you get that? I found it lying around. I totally didn't get it from one of my victims. Now tell me, where's the ladder? That's a great question, Andrew. Where is the ladder? Tell me. Where's the ladder? What a moron. I can't. She definitely did not like me now. Yeah, buddy, you're not getting laid tonight. I don't want to hear that from someone who believes in forest witches. And you are a genius who decided to get rid of our means to get down. What do we do now? The window's locked from the other side. Well, we can always jump. But it's so high, I'm scared. I just can't understand you. I tried. I really did. How can you be scared of forest witches and such small heights, but not bears? And how weren't you scared of going into the forest at negative 30 Celsius? Negative 30 Celsius? You mean to tell me it's negative 30 Celsius outside right now? Where's the hand saw tray? Real shit. Real shit. Yeah, no. They're just casually outside, just stringing lights and building snowmen and just hanging out in the snow in negative 30 Celsius. Right. Sure. Hold up. For reference. Hold up. Negative 30 Celsius is negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Dude, when it's 40 degrees outside, my tits are falling off. So, yeah. No. I don't know what universe this is, but none of it makes sense even a little bit. And why did you even climb here when you could have just ran into the house? Why didn't you, stupid? You could have as well. You also went up the ladder. Oh my god. What? See, I feel a lot safer around you. Yeah, fucking two dumbasses sitting on the roof. My heart skipped a beat. Put it in your pants, Andrew. Put it away. Just put it. Don't eat. Stop it. Yo, it is. When it's 40 out, my tits, dude, they're gone. Like, now he's gonna get all battling? Stop it. Like, you're stupid. Stop what? Stop being so cute, please. Barf. Stop being so cute, please. It's making me really hard. And it being negative 30 Celsius right now, that's a feat. Irritating. Like, dude, what? You think I'm cute? I gotta log off. I can't do this. You're as cute as you're weird. No. I think she's a million times more weird than she is cute, but you're just thinking with your little virgin balls, so I don't know what to tell you. You say it like I'm the biggest weirdo on the planet. Well, I mean, literally everything you've said today has been the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. So, yeah, I mean, kinda. A little bit. We're finally here, folks. We finally reached the corny dating sim dialogue. It only took us a little bit of violence, a little bit of victim blaming, a little bit of psychological horror, but we finally got to it. I didn't say that. Let's see. I'll jump down and bring back the ladder, okay? I landed in the snow without incident and got the ladder back up. Julia sheepishly placed her foot on one of the ladder's planks again and again. On the fourth plank, her foot slipped. Of course it is! What, are you gonna catch her princess style? Watch out! I stretched out my hands reflexively and Julia landed right into my grasp. Oh, and the crowd is so shocked. So shocked. Oh no, oh my god, I can't believe it. Shoot me. It's alright. You're in safe hands. See, if this were any other story, I would be eating this up right now. I would be eating this up because I'd be like, thank God, we're finally getting into the meat of it. But having experienced the whole game prior, I am no longer interested. I am no longer interested. It's creeping me out because I'm waiting for something else weird to happen. You can't do all of that shit that you just did and then come back to this moment right here and expect me to be hype about it. If anything, I'm concerned. I tell you what, I feel like, you know what, maybe he will get laid. He's gonna lose his virginity, but by the time he does that, she'll have sucked his soul completely out of his body, and then he'll just be a shriveled up mess with nothing left. 3 hours in, that's how long it took. I tell you what, so fucking corny. It's alright. You're in safe hands. Dude, shut up! Shut up! Thank you. Thank you. I gotta get out of here. She blushed, but didn't avert her gaze. I couldn't believe how light she was. Yeah, because she didn't eat any fucking food for a whole month. Okay? She should be a fucking pencil by now. I have a question I just need to ask. Sure. Will you please sleep with me? Can you promise to answer honestly? She nodded and held her breath. Where did all the weight you had been accumulating for years go? What the fuck? What kind of question is that? What? What? Where did all the weight you had been accumulating for years go? Of all the shit. Of Guys, I can't. I can't do it. I don't have any more left in me. This game. Congratulations, you've won a medal. She jumped off to the ground. What kind? For ruining a perfect moment. Quite literally, dude. If you thought you were gonna get laid, too fucking bad. What are you... I was interrupted by a noise coming from the road. Someone's car. I doubted it was Pops or my mom. They couldn't have been here this fast. Julia seemed to think the same. It's fucking Jeepers Creepers! Get in the house! So soon? She almost sounded sad. The noise was becoming louder. Windows in my house started shuddering. This was too loud. It wasn't a normal car, and there seemed to be a lot of them. It's the fucking FBI! They are here for her ass. She has been on a sniper mission across America getting to this cabin, and they are about to take her ass out. No one had turned our way, though. I wonder how much they were paid to work on New Year's Eve. Oh, it's the fucking workers, like, chopping down all the damn trees. What was that? The forest is due to be cut down. They finally got to work, it seems. Impossible. This forest shouldn't be disturbed. Just this forest? I mean, I don't like that idea, but why this particular forest? You'd laugh at me again if I told you. I only tend to laugh at extremely childish beliefs. Whoa. It's fucking big as scary adult over here. I see. It's because a bear spirit lives here, right? You know about it? This girl is just... The whole town knows. I bet you don't believe in it, but that's okay. Did you see it as well? I didn't, but it definitely exists. This means there's a higher chance to meet a forest witch than a bear spirit around these parts. Julia shot me a mysterious smile. Dude, I feel unsafe. It's so cute, I won't even try to change your mind. And if that'll calm you down, Pops is sure nothing's gonna happen to the forest. The bear spirit will come and save the day, like it always does. If Grandpa said so, it's gonna happen. Let me guess, because he can see the future? It's one of the reasons. Test my faith All you want. You mean-spirited skeptic. I won't budge. Wasn't my intention at all. Actually, my only intention is getting this rock-hard piece of equipment out of my pants. By the way, what about the tree? I found a really good one at the backyard. Come on in, I'll join you soon. Apart from all the racket from logging trucks, it was incredibly quiet outside. Even the air felt softer. It was either the calm before the storm, or Pops was wrong with his prediction. Here we go. It left because she took a 2K-kilometer walk. Literally. The Foundation was coming to collect the missing SCP. Oh my god, yes. That's it. That's it. She's a fucking SCP. Yep, her and her grandpa, shit. I carried the tree inside the house and was met with a surprise. Julia was glowing like a rainbow, wrapped in countless lights. She's a dumbass. She's a moron. And he's falling for it. Do I look pretty? Very much so. I'm especially interested in what brand your earrings are. Where did you get them? Found them lying around. How old are you again? You don't, can no one be whimsical and fun anymore? Shit. Look at that picture. She's tying the noose already. It's almost time to string her victim from the ceiling. It's a secret. Julia burst into laughter. She didn't look like an adult before, but now she's behaving like a mischievous little girl. Ew. Will we decorate the tree, or are you going to spend the rest of your life in these boxes? Wait, there's so many cool things in them. Fireworks, a whole box of them. That's the last fucking thing you need. You can't decorate a tree with that. Well, why not? Why not? Okay? What if I want to just hang some firecrackers from the tree? Like what, dude? What? But you can fire them. They're too old. Probably past the expiration date. Okay, so? And? You're such a what? Skeptic! Pessimist! It's very nice to meet you. Fireworks have no expiration date? None at all. Well, they do. They do. They do a little bit. They spent so much time in that cellar, they're probably wet on the inside, so they definitely won't fire. You're boring me to sleep. No harm in trying, you know. I sighed. Fine, we can try them, but let's do it later, okay? I brought the tree after all. But there's still so many. Oh, what now? I replied in an unexpectedly rude manner. My voice expressed much more irritation than I actually felt. Aw, damn, look what you did. Now you made her upset. Look. Now we're getting into the angst part. The hurt comfort part of the damn fic. Julia, who just now was brighter than a full-blown New Year tree, shifted to a dark mood. She looked at me with disappointment and turned away. She's about to unhinge her jaw. And is about to bite you in half, dude. It's nothing. A lump of guilt was stuck in my throat. I'm genuinely interested. It doesn't matter. What's that, books? Julia looked at me with doubtful eyes. My childhood photos, books, and Grandma's notebooks. Can I take a look? Do you like little girls? Oh. Well, Andrew, do you like little girls? Oh, this game, it's hurting me. What do you take me for? I meant the notebooks. Your grandma was a skilled artist. Oh. Her DDLG fantasies are ruined. Besides, I've already seen plenty of your childhood photos. Pervert! I mean, how? What? It's not like I asked for it. Pops just likes bragging about you. Julia handed me a small leather-bound tome. A sign depicting half of a spruce was inscribed on its front cover. I skimmed through the book. There was a lot of text, but not so much in terms of drawings. It's all handwritten. Looks more like a diary. Oh, wow. Words. And they're handwritten. I've never seen this before. Dude. Every line of dialogue I have been forced to read in this damn game has taken a part of me I will never ever get back. I will never get it back. Ever. I'd call it a collection of our land's legends. Grandma did it all by herself. I'll make sure to read it later, alright? Otherwise we won't be able to decorate our tree in time. I've got everything covered in that regard. Julia took the task as seriously as possible. She was meticulous in picking the toys and where to put them on a tree. She could spend up to 5 minutes placing one. Dude, this height difference is insane. First of all, see, look. This is so cute, right? This is so normal. It's so dating sim visual novel, right? So cute. Unfortunately, I have been witness to the most fuck shit that ever shitted in the whole game. Okay. It's fine. I would love to be so excited about this and it be so cute and fun. Unfortunately, both of these people are psychos and I cannot enjoy it. And if that place was too high for her, I would be the one to place it. Oh, not there. But I followed your directions. Put it a bit to the left. Now that's it. By the way, have you ever decorated a New Year tree with your family? Every single year until Dad passed away. He absolutely loved the winter holidays, so we would always set up the tree in early December and would only get rid of it at the end of January. It was a lot of fun. What was the most fun about it? When I was a kid, Dad would always put me on his shoulder so I could place the star, the main piece of decoration, by myself. I was always horrible at it and my mom always fixed it, thinking I wouldn't notice. We also shared a hobby with Dad, collecting aircraft models made of wood and plastic. I had a vast collection in my room, from huge to very small, and the tiniest of them we would use as toys for our tree. Mom would make us cheesecakes with hot chocolate. Damn, that sounds good! Cheesecake and hot chocolate? Oh my god! And we would wolf them down while decorating. Sounds awesome. And what about you? I mean, from the time you used to live here. We would camp out with Grandpa to get the tree. Camp out? You have plenty of trees in your backyard. Julia's eyes became dreamy. We looked for the finest spruce in the whole forest. That was our goal. Grandma would prepare our backpacks. We even took a tent with us. We traversed the forest for hours, and when we got tired, set up a fireplace and roasted sausages. So you're all crazy. Okay, so it's a family thing. I get it. It's making more sense now. The more I learn about the individuals that lived here. Yeah. No, I gotta get the hell out of here. It felt like a genuine adventure, where I was an explorer following his guide to unknown lands. We even spent the night under the open sky once. We had too little energy to come back. And what about bears? We met them from time to time, but they'd never attack us. How in the world? Because of Grandpa. Huh? Does he have some sort of special aura? No, he's a spirit, dude. I'm telling you, he's Santa Claus, first of all, but with a sick ass tattoo. These people, there's things wrong here. Unfortunately, it led with the fucking trauma. It's probably the most normal thing that girl has said this entire game. I know, this is the only time. This is the only time it's been normal. It's weird. Something like that. I think he's the forest guardian. And don't make that face. Read Grandma's book first. All right. Please continue. When we eventually found the right tree, Grandpa would cut it down, tie it to his back, and we would go home. He would tie it to his back. Oh my god. He's a fucking bodybuilder. We always returned really quick. It seemed like magic to me back then, but now I understand that we were just going in circles around the house the whole time. That old trickster. But it was such a grand adventure for me every time. When we arrived home, Grandma would always claim she lost the cellar key and we went searching for it together. It was a New Year's festival designed for me and me alone. They sure loved you a lot. I know, right? And then we decorated the tree together, I was very small, so I could only hand the toys over to Grandpa, just like with you today. I told him where the toys should go, and he would always misplace them. I would always make a fuss about it, and then he would pick me up so I could do it myself. Childhood is a magical time. That is until your fucking dad dies. and one's parents are their personal magicians. Judging by what you told me, your whole family consists of mystic creatures. That's actually, yeah. Yeah, no, Santa's fucking huge. Hey, stop that. All right. I think you'll make a wonderful magician yourself someday. Julia showed me an embarrassed smile and flicked some hair behind her ear. Stop. You really think so? I do. And how about we get started on that right now? I also felt heat rise up in my cheeks. It's a bit embarrassing. I'm sorry. It's okay. To be honest, it made me a bit happier. And that's it for the tree, I think. Cute! Look at all these freaking lights! You don't seem too happy. We were done too fast. You know, when I have a giant family, I'd place a huge fluffy tree in the middle of the room and buy a ton of toys so the decoration process would take up the whole evening until there's no space left on the tree. Sounds like a plan, but how can you be sure your family will be giant? Will you even have a family? Shit, and dude, what is your problem? You are not smooth with the moves. Julia shrugged. I just know it. Well, if you're searching for a big family. Proving dietitians wrong, milk and cookies is all you need to get swole. Protein and carbs, I mean, that is true. Pops' powers again? Shut up. Sure, we can strip down the tree if you want, or we can stop dilly-dallying and take care of the second floor. What about the second floor? Do you mind if I turn on the radio? Do you like music, or am I that boring? Oh my god! Andrew, shut up! Quit talking! Who doesn't like music? Is it just me, or are you dodging the question? I don't really like music, for one. I can't. I give up! He's lame! He's lame! No game. No wonder you're still a fucking virgin, dude. Zero game. No bitches. I don't believe you. No, really, check my car radio. There are no safe stations there. And what about the guitar? Not mine. You're the most boring person I've ever met. And a liar. Compared to you, everyone is the most boring person. You're hurting my feelings. However, have you actually met that many people in your life? Damn. 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 You got me there. Julia scrolled the stations until she stumbled upon one that was playing the holiday tunes. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now we'll be bored to death, accompanied by holiday songs. Hooray. You are not a good person. Actually, as a matter of fact. You always keep on grumbling. You must be at least 60 psychologically. What about you? Around 8? That makes this dynamic very troubling. 15. Ugh. I don't like this roleplay anymore. I don't want to be here no more. I don't want to be here no more. Wonderful. Tell me, have you never thought of having a family yourself? I can hardly look after one set of limbs. How can you expect me to take care of kids? Why jump straight to kids? 2 adults can be a family. Start with a relationship, maybe? Why do you think I'm not in one at the moment? Well, because of the way you are acting, just literally everything about you. I don't know. Like, the way that you are. I don't know. Just a hunch. Am I wrong? No, but it still hurts a fair bit. You're gonna celebrate New Year with your mom after all. Not your girlfriend. We all have our reasons. Yeah, because you've got no fucking game. 0 game. Loser. Your house is a bachelor's den. You don't have to live together, do you? And you have a foul character. I mean, TBH, yeah. Like, you're one to talk. Well, yes, because she killed JFK, now that we're talking about it. Let's really talk about it. You're a liar, a bore, you grumble like an old man. I'm sorry, are they supposed to be falling in love? Is that what's supposed to be going on here, or? She's dragging him to filth. Hey, calm down there, young lady. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, ugh. I mean, even that doesn't stop millions of insufferable people around the world to find their partner. Are you still single? Are you, by chance, homosexual? You're irritating, you're boring, you're lame.
Brother, what's that?
What's that,
What's that,
brother?
brother?
Oh my god. Yes. You're insufferable, you're boring, you're irritating, you're kind of ugly, you stink. Are you gay? Are you by chance homosexual? You a homosexual? Are you a homosexual? Even that doesn't stop millions of insufferable people around the world to find their partner, and you're still single. If all those insufferable people can find a girl, why can't you? Are you homosexual? It's killing me. This game is killing me. It's killing me. You, by any chance, homosexual? Oh my god. Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh shit. I'm not. Cut it out already. Do you think gay people can't find themselves a partner? It's fucked up, Julia. Alright? Gay people can find love too. It's hurting me. I'm hurting. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I get that they're trying to do a love-hate, will they, won't they thing, but this is just over the top. Literally, everything about this story has been over the top and insane. This is just the icing on the cake. Do you think gay people can't find themselves a partner? He's an ally. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Who knows? Maybe you just didn't come out of your closet yet and live in conflict with yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Julia is trying to torture this man. Literally from the moment she met him. She won't stop. She won't stop. It just keeps going. Oh my god. Maybe you just didn't come out of your closet yet and live in conflict with yourself. Oh my god. Wow. I'm just a loner. Let's stop at that. My gay fantasies have nothing to do with this. That gay porn you found in the bottom of my drawer means nothing. Oh my god. A girl broke your heart, so you decided to ditch relationships as a whole? I never had a girlfriend. Never ever? Never ever. A boyfriend, on the other hand. Even at school? At no point in my life. And have you ever thought of having one? Are girls pets to you? I mean, it's not that I don't like the prospect, it's just I haven't met the right one. Yet. You haven't met anyone yet. Shit. Ah, fucking incel! Loser! God. Dude, you're so irritating and annoying that you're alone in a house with a girl and you are fumbling so bad that she just asked you if you're gay. What? The right one for your standards? The right one for me. And what about you? Is your fiance waiting in Orenburg? I'm not that different from you in that regard. I've never had a boyfriend. Even at school? Don't be mean. I hardly attended school, so yeah, even there. Why? Well, Grandma homeschooled me when I was living here, so I started going to a normal school when I was 13, after my parents took me back. I was expelled after a couple weeks. What? Wait, what? Wait, okay, hold on, there's a lot here, okay? You being homeschooled explains a lot, but why were you living here? Did I miss that piece of lore when they were talking about it, or what? Like, why were you staying? Why did your parents not want you? Because you were you were sleepwalking so bad that they were like, we gotta get rid of this fucking kid. So they threw you here, and then you after your parents took you back. What? Maybe he wants to become a wizard. Has Julia ever thought of that? No. Too virgins chilling in a cabin just roasting each other. Literally, I have a solution that will solve both of your guys' problems. If you would just get to it. Why were you expelled? Why? Just lay it on me. Are you joking? I wish I was. This sounds like an interesting story to hear. It never ends with this one. It never ends. I nodded off in geography class. Clearly she got expelled. I nodded off in geography class. Oh, you can't make this shit up. They don't expel you for that. While I was asleep, my body went out the window. Why? Why? Why did it do that? The classroom was on the second floor. I fell and broke my leg, but even that didn't wake me up. I walked 2 bus stops worth of distance before my parents found me. Dude. This sounds like every teenage girl on Tumblr that was making up the wildest shit to get attention. Because what the fuck do you mean? Okay, so she fell asleep and her body went out the window. I have questions. First of all, you fell asleep in class, whatever, but you automatically decided to jump out of a window as soon as you fell asleep, and no one in the class did anything to stop you? And why was there an open window in the first place? And you fell 2 stories and only broke your leg, and you didn't wake up, and then you got up and started walking on said broken leg. Fucking liar. Just lie. That's a lie. What? Dude, what? I stared at Julia in horror and disbelief. They expelled you for that? On top of that, they expelled her for falling out of a window. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm so totally believing you right now. That's exactly the same look my teacher gave me back then. I'd spent a month in a hospital with my broken leg, and the principal kindly asked my parents to not send me back to school. She's gonna steal my like poster child badge from me. At this point, dude, she just might. That one instance, the school was like, please, I don't want to have to deal with this. Okay, you keep that freak at home. Their staff didn't exactly know what to do in situations like that, and so on. I was also apparently a bad influence on my classmates and should have been sent to a school for deviance. What? A bad influence? Like, she's gonna influence the other kids to start sleepwalking out of windows? and should have been sent to a school for deviants. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Totally. I continued homeschooling, but from that point on, I was taught by strangers. Everybody was probably worried sick about you. I can imagine how it looked. A schoolgirl in a tattered uniform walking down the street, dragging her broken foot with a blank look in her eyes. Like something out of a zombie movie. So you mean to tell me they noticed her then, but nobody noticed her walking 2,000 kilometers to this house? That's interesting. No, that's really interesting. Sure, yeah, no, that makes total sense. I can understand what they felt, but it's still painful. After I moved away from Grandpa, my only hope was to be able to go to school like everybody else. I expected to make friends, to exchange little messages with them in class, to hang out after school, to go camping or watch movies together, to gossip about boys and have sleepovers. See, this is real. This is so real, and this is so me. To go camping or watch movies together. Maybe I would even get my first love letter there. And they would ask me for a prom dance, and maybe I'll even have my first kiss. It feels weird to talk about that now. It's all in the past. But I can't shake off the thought that I've missed something really important. Something that I won't have a second chance at in my life. Real shit. Now you're digging into my trauma, and I don't like that. Back up, alright? You already fucked with his trauma. I don't need you doing mine too. Back up. Well, there's no guarantee everything would have gone according to your plan anyways. Oh my god, Andrew. What is your problem? Well, I mean, he is kind of getting back at her for the shit that she said earlier, so actually, yeah, keep going. I don't have any warm memories with my classmates, even though I spent a good 11 years with them. And the girls, you know, they can be even scarier than boys. They're extremely jealous. They'd ruin your life without flinching just because you're smarter or more well-liked by boys. I would say that this is really, really sexist, but it's actually really true. It's like, schoolgirls are evil. They are not right. And that shit actually carries on into adulthood. So, like, they keep doing that shit even when you're not in school anymore. Maybe it's a blessing you avoided all of that. It's better to regret something you've done than to regret something you wished you'd done. I mean, I guess? A cheerful jingle changed to a slow dance tune. Want to dance? The words slipped out of my mouth before I could think. Oh shit. What did I say just now? Why? I wanted to disappear from embarrassment. No, dumbass, that's how you make a move. See, these are the steps that you take to not be a virgin anymore. Hey. Girls in general are scary. Real shit. My cheeks were so hot you could probably fry stuff on them. I do. Her face was as red as mine. I bet we'd both feel much more relaxed if I just ran into the forest. Oh my god. Dude, if you... This is why you're an incel! Fuck! Just go with the fucking flow, okay? And didn't come back. Ever. Boo! Corny! Stupid! Dumb! Oh shit. I held out my hand. It was shaking so hard it was almost uncontrollable. Julia didn't seem scared or confused. She gently touched the palm of my hand and the shaking subdued. Oh shit. Oh shit. The psychologically damaged are falling in love. This is really cute. But still, I am still very concerned. I hope you won't regret that. Just fucking snaps. It was my first time being this intimate with a girl. We were so close I could make out every single hair on her head. Julia didn't look up at me, but I could feel the warmth coming from her face. See? You don't need to go to school to have your prom dance. Oh my god. Yeah. And it's not the only place to look for friends. My voice was unnaturally low and silent. Julia was also speaking quietly, but I could hear her every word. That's why you're friends with an old hermit? Well, it just turned out that way. We're both not the most experienced in the matter, but you should know, it's hard to find friends or your most important person. I bet a lot of guys would love to go out with you. You're rather beautiful. You're rather beautiful. I'll take it. I'll take it, Andrew. It's better than nothing. You're not ugly yourself. Well, thank you. But that's not it. What do you mean? We're not looking for people who need us. We're looking for the ones we need. I can't take it seriously. It makes no difference if someone is interested in you when the feeling isn't mutual. Many would argue with that. But you won't. The aroma wafting from her hair made me feel a bit dizzy. Oh, she's got fucking chloroform in the top of her head. I miraculously avoided stepping on Julia's feet, a dazzling success for my first time dancing. It felt like we moved around the same spot for eternity, and I'd love to do it some more, if only I hadn't discovered that the song was long over, and with it, the ephemeral atmosphere of sincerity. Fucking dictionary words over here, alright. I see you've noticed my chloroform shampoo. That's the second time he said that, by the way. He said it when they were in the tent, too. That the smell from her hair was, like, intoxicating or whatever. Andrew, my god, my homie. Dude, I share a name with. I need you to do me a favor and stop being a fucking pansy. Oh shit, I scrolled back. No! Damn it. Okay. The room was decorated so cute, though. We exchanged awkward glances and got back to decorating the room. After finishing with that, we returned to the first floor. Okay. Julia went straight to the fridge and poked her head inside like she owned the place. Well... Well, it's not much. Aren't you expecting guests? Just a single guest. She's not coming here to have a cup of tea, you know, and it's not like you have anything to go with tea anyways. And I think you just don't know how much a normal person eats. Cheapskate. We just had this cute, tender moment. What happened? Where'd you get that from? And there's enough to feed 8 people right there. Alright, I'll think of something. Just don't disturb me. Oh, shit. Alright. Damn. I gladly promised I won't interrupt her or even go inside the kitchen while she cooks. But what was I supposed to do in the meantime? I thought of working, but quickly decided against the idea. It'd be wasteful to disturb the order of my workplace. I grabbed the book with the Tales of the North instead. This book is a collection of stories on existing creatures. The mediator is tasked with refreshing the knowledge every 50 years, so it is fucking Gravity Falls. Isn't it a bit too serious for a preface? Did you say something? Do you know who the mediator is? Yeah, at least Pablo's your rule, Andy. He's staying out of the kitchen. I mean, real, true. No? What about it? Nothing. I was just curious. I mean, you were the one talking about how the book was such a big deal. Why don't you know? The first creature in the book was the forest witch, Joma, living in a hut deep inside the forest. She used to eat human children, but the Great Osh later prohibited that, threatening to drive her out of the woods. What the fuck? No wonder Julia's so insane. Her grandma was reading her this shit. The witch reluctantly agreed to start catching beasts and birds, to use their blood and vitality potions to prolong her life. What the fuck? What the fuck? There was a drawing depicting a slim, tall lady with a very keen look. Her age was impossible to identify. Your witch looks almost like Baba Yaga. Steffi, that's what you were saying, dude. You were saying she's the fucking Baba Yaga. A lot more beautiful, though. Like who? Baba Yaga, you know, the crone who lives in a hut on chicken legs? What's that nonsense? That's the craziest thing you've heard? Okay. Julia looked at me like I was an idiot. Come on, she's from a classic fairy tale. Have you really never heard of her? Was I supposed to? No, dude, her grandma was too busy feeding her fucking tales from the crypt. She does not know who the Baba Yaga is. Send more fun stories to read to your 4-year-old at bedtime. Parents scare their children with her all the time. Mine only told me of the forest witch, which kind of is a little bit scarier. Like, the fucking witch who used to eat kids now uses the blood from birds and beasts to make vitality potions? What? I have a couple of questions for your grandpa then, but I can understand why you feared her so much. This stare would make the blood freeze in one's veins. And we have your grandma to thank for that. Drawing her in such a way was completely unnecessary. The witch was even scarier in the old version. The old version? Grandma didn't make up these stories. She took them from another book. It was quite battered, so she decided to rewrite it. Where the fuck did she get... Dude, what? They unlocked a fucking tomb of secrets and curses. We're getting to the scary bit. I'm telling you. She's about to bust through the fucking window. I flipped through a couple more pages. Leshy and Domovoy were continuing the list, but I already knew of them thanks to Slavic folklore, so I put the book away. You can't seriously believe in all that. Have you read the part about the forest spirit? The household one or the water one? About Osh. I've decided to leave that magnificent experience for later. Well, it's your loss. By the way, which salads should I make? Why even make them? I don't eat salads. Dude, every time you speak, you irritate me. Well, at least you stop using kids for her potions, I guess. Then why have you bought the vegetables? I eat them raw. They're more useful that way. You're irritating, you're annoying, you're stupid. Oh my god. So, you just, oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, sure. Sure, big, strong, manly man, just hey, eat the fucking vegetables raw, just bite them. Just get them. Stupid. Just stupid. More useful, you're an idiot. You eat them raw because you're bad at cooking. Tell him. You tell him. As you wish. And you can't only be thinking about yourself. What if your mom likes salads? Does she? I don't know. I don't remember. Ask about your grandpa, though, and I'll answer right away. It's just, he's my grandpa, not yours. And don't forget, you've promised to tell me everything about him. I don't even know how you met each other. We went... Girl, we already went through all of this backstory lore earlier. What do you mean? Did you forget? You didn't ask. I'm asking now. He picked me off the street, saved me from starvation. So, I mean, that's kind of grounds. I thought you found yourself a decent job after you'd left home. True. When work ran out in one place, I would get reassigned to another town, and then to another one, and so on. I had visited half the country, and then I got here. I was promised bad living conditions and good pay, but I was given neither. As soon as I got here, the facility went under, and a lot of people were left without a job. Local folk knew their way around here and were fast to find new jobs, but strangers like me had no place to turn to. I'd been renting an apartment for some time, looking for a job. And then I found my suitcase before the door. It turned out that my landlady was renting an apartment of her wandering son, and, well, he came back. I got my suitcase, but all of my money stayed in his pockets. That's fucked up. Wow. They just fucking robbed him and threw him on the streets. Sometimes it's great to just grab a tomato from the fridge and bite into that shit like an apple. What the fuck? What? Hello? Seffi's scaring me. What? Ew. Ew. It's quite ironic. Was I to keep my job then, I would have been among these woodcutters. Nothing ironic about it. What happened next? Did Grandpa find you then? Almost. I'd spent a whole day at a bus stop. I was exhausted, thought the whole world turned against me. I was in this cold land without a job, without a place to live, without any money. I gave up. So you're gonna read this sentence, and you're gonna take everything that he just said, and then you're gonna turn around and you're gonna tell him that it's his fault that happened because he didn't ask how his mom felt. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, right, sure, yeah. Okay. Sure. But the cold was too strong, so when the night fell, I started looking for ways to warm myself. And I burned random trash and my own belongings. We're in Trauma Dump Part 2, baby. It helped, but not for long. When I ran out of things to burn, I stumbled upon Pop's workshop. Made of glass bones and paper skin. Every day I break my legs. Every afternoon I break my arms. Like, what? These two are in a bullshitting competition. And they are both winning. They are both winning. I don't care if what I did was right or wrong. I simply broke in, and Pops found me in the morning, lying on the floor near the fireplace. He gave me two options. Either he reports me to the police, and they take me to a place where they feed you with cow poo-poo, as he put it. What? What? Or he teaches me his craft, and I can help him out around the workshop. I gave my answer almost immediately. Grandpa amazes me more and more. Does he remind you of that incident? Does he remind you of that incident regularly? He never once did, actually. I couldn't understand why he gave me a chance in the first place. Every time I asked him, he waved me away and told me that I should just live my life. Don't sweat the small stuff. We drank together once, and he went overboard. So much he could hardly sit upright. Pops probably doesn't remember this, but before he knocked himself out, he managed to say that he was very happy to find me in the smoking area that morning. I didn't pry anymore. We're very similar in that regard. It's hard for us to share our real problems. Well, now I can understand some things without words, at least. I think you're a very good person. I disagree. Wholeheartedly, I very much disagree. But, you know, to each their own. So basically, you did a blackmail version of the Santa Claus? I guess. Hey, are you crying? Oh my god. Girl, get it together. You did this earlier. It's the onion. Come on, cut it out. Julia staggered and used the table for support. What? What's wrong? Are you all right? Yes, just felt a bit drowsy. Maybe you should lie down? I'm fine, don't worry. She's about to fucking transform, dude. The demon is about to pop out from her stomach. You gotta get out of there. Well, okay. Tell me more about Grandpa. I had to bail him out of jail once. He somehow thought it'd be a good idea to wander around a mosque in a Santa Claus costume on New Year's Eve. Oh my god. I churned out one story after another while Julia was cooking, and as it turned out, my life became much more lively over the past couple of years, all thanks to Pops, who would laugh at getting his tooth beaten out or at the dove droppings on his truck's windshield. He always stayed positive and managed to cheer me up. Sometimes it was almost like he could read my thoughts. That's how good he was at understanding me. I, on the other hand, only knew the things he deemed worthy of telling me, and these things mostly had to do with his granddaughter. The rare moments of sincerity always came in his drunken slumber. They were always unexpected, and I didn't know how to react. Julia listened closely like she relived every story with me, and when I got tired of monologuing, she spoke up. So what's up with the guitar? Is it yours? Then whose if not yours or Grandpa's? I have no other friends after all. Don't touch my sore spot. It makes it Pops' then. What? 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 Is it? Whose is it then? What you getting all bent out of shape for? Shit! Don't lie. He never even played a music instrument. It's impossible to hide anything from you. Well, I mean, when you talk like that, no. I'd love to hear you play. I haven't touched it in a while, so... Your choice. The guitar or potatoes? Potatoes, if it involves eating them. Peeling. Give me just a moment. Peeling potatoes isn't even that bad, though. I'd rather peel potatoes than try and chop onions. I do not know how to chop an onion to save my life. It's either prison or you become the next Santa. Oh god, oh fuck, do not let her fall asleep. Haven't you done nothing but shit on this guy for like the entire day? Literally. I picked up the guitar, blew off the dust, tugged on the strings, fiddled with tuning keys, did everything to waste time. I didn't want to make a fool of myself before Julia. Buddy, you've been doing it all day, okay? She's been running you ragged and dragging you for filth. Julia falls asleep and then grabs the knife that Adriana's done and says, why do I hear the theme from Terminator? Yeah, no. Yeah. Come on, play. Here we go. Oh, damn, we're getting domestic. There's no... What? Is that just like a bow sitting on the guitar? No way you're able to play that shit properly with that on there. But okay, whatever. What do I know? I pressed down the strings and my thumbs screamed from pain. Blisters from regular practice were already long gone, so it hurt like the first time. Are your fucking strings made out of razor blades, or... What? It's not supposed to hurt you when you play guitar. What? I tried to keep it simple and just plucked at the strings, but that was enough for Julia. She relaxed and swayed with the melody, mumbling something under her nose. I was calm for the first time in a while. I I felt her eyes on me from time to time, but when I looked up, she was doing her own thing without looking my way. The house was filled with the scent of boiled potatoes and fried chicken, the scent of my childhood New Year days. Honestly, same. I'm so excited. We get to have poo-poo chicken in just a couple of days. Oh, I'm so excited to eat. Julia noticed me sniffing around. Let me introduce you. That's the smell of edible food. Julia, we're having a tender moment. Can you just let up just this once? It's very nice to meet you, edible food. Saliva filled my mouth. I suddenly remembered that I haven't eaten for a very long time. The hunger went away for a while because of recent events, but it was slowly coming back now. Julia was keen for my interest. Wait for a bit. Your mom will arrive soon. You'll share this meal with her. Did you learn cooking by yourself? Fuck else was she gonna do in her spare time? Grandma taught me. Tell me something about her. Pops keeps his mouth shut all the time. She was cool and could seemingly do everything. She could cook, draw, sing. And how did she meet Pops? Oh, it's a funny story. Grandpa worked as a driver. One day he was tasked with driving a mayor's daughter to another city. And this daughter was your grandma? Yes. Grandpa suddenly stopped the engine during the trip. Well, he said, it broke down. Polar night, not a single soul in the vicinity. Horrible cold. Grandma panicked as he just replied with, the laborers will drive by in the morning. They'll pick us up. This is a funny story? You said it was a funny story? This is actually a scary story. Okay. But we have to keep ourselves warm, and if we fall asleep, we'll freeze to death. So they just sat there all night, talking, and come morning, he told her that the car was absolutely fine. Dude, that is a psychological horror story right there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. He just stops in the middle of nowhere and makes you stay with him the whole night because he wanted to be with you? What the fuck? Dude. Bruh. Dude. I can't. Every single lore drop has been terrible. There has been no good lore. Zero. Nothing normal. This fucking game, I swear. I can't. Oh my god. Grandma complained to her father after it was over, but he didn't have to think twice. Just used his connections to throw Grandpa in jail. But Grandma took a liking to the driver, so she begged her father to release him. What? Okay, so she got Stockholm Syndrome after one night. One singular night. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's called the Stockholm... real shit. Don't act so smart. And? Did they release Pops? Well, fucking obviously if you... Okay, whatever. Not immediately. The father told her that she would need to ask him once more in 2 months. Then he'll do it. Sounds legit. Of course, Grandma came back in 2 months with the same request. And then they built this house and lived here together until Grandma died. That sounds absolutely horrifying. That sounds actually terrible. What the actual fuck? No, dude, I swear this is a damn fever dream. I swear it. Knowing Pops, the story is quite easy to believe, but I still don't get why he keeps on getting in trouble all the time. How does he think those things up? I mean, does he ever hesitate? Clearly not. Clearly not. He certainly didn't hesitate that time. He knew it would happen because he'd seen it in a dream. What? He knew that he's destined to meet a girl he would love till the end of his days. And he also knew that no harm would come from him stopping the engine. Really? 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 How did he know that? Who told him that? Don't worry. We're meant to be together. I had a dream about this. I will have you. This is insane. This is insane. This whole story is insane. What are you talking about? What is happening? What do you mean? So because he saw it in a dream? What? What? He knew that it was necessary to spend a couple months in jail and that the girl would bail him out. He knew everything. Dude, it's a family full of psychos. It's a family full of fucking psychos. Dude. Oh, wow. No, this is bad. This is really bad. You can't take dreams that seriously. You just haven't seen prophetic dreams. Your grandpa's not a prophet. He's a freak. Oh my god. You're romanticizing it. Julia kept on swaying and almost fell. Good thing the fridge was behind her. Good God, has she no balance? What's wrong? I don't feel so good. Shit! Oh no! Oh no! She's about to transform! We gotta get out of here! We gotta get out of here! Tired? Don't know. Here, sit. Her head's about to start spinning in circles. We gotta get out of here. I checked the oven and led Julia by the hand towards the sofa. I'm so dizzy. A gust of wind shook the windows. And there's the promised blizzard. Are you an old lady reacting to weather like that? I don't feel so good. The plane we're trying to board can't fit any of the passengers, but the amount of baggage this one family has. Literally, dude. Okay. I'm not sure. It feels like all the strength just left my body. Oh, damn. Damn. The demon's taking over. Her eyes are about to roll back in her head. Hey, keep it together, please. What would I say to Pops? I need to rest for a bit. Get a wink of sleep. No! Don't sleep! Don't sleep! I sat on the floor beside the fireplace. She's gonna sleep, wake up, grab a gun, and just start shooting. Sure. What was the thing I needed to read about? Osh, the forest spirit. Okay. I found the right page without trouble. Its entry was much larger compared to other creatures. For some reason, I started reading it aloud. Osh is the forest guardian spirit in the form of a bear. In ancient times, he, the son of god Ena, disobeyed his father and descended upon Earth, tempted by local food and women. Okay. As a punishment, Ena forbade him to ever return to the heavens, and Osh settled down in the forest, where the things to feast on were plentiful. By taking human form, he could visit villages to get food. Once in a century, he picked a woman and took her to the forest. What? One night under the full moon was enough to bind his chosen to Osh, so she would guard the northern forests alongside him. Osh knows the animal language, can see the future, and wields healing magic. Some of his abilities can be passed down to his children. Nowadays, Osh lies in endless slumber, guarding the entrance to the Shadow Realm. However, the forest is never left unguarded. At the start of every cycle, the bear marks a new guardian with the forest spirit, and they keep watch until they're no longer capable of it. Until they're no longer capable. Sounds like a job without pay that you can't ditch. And why do you think Pops is the said guardian? He can see the future, and if it wasn't him who stood up for the forest 10 years ago, then who? Besides, his and Grandma's stories? That's just something you really want to believe in. I'll admit there are a lot of coincidences. Enough almost to convince me. Seriously. I believe it. I believe it. Wait, why did stream censor that? But it showed up normal in chat? I have no idea. That's weird. What the fuck? Okay. Weird. And you only believe in what you see, don't you? I guess so. Then we just have to visit that place. Julia let out a big yawn. Should go there and see for ourselves. You can hardly keep your eyes open. I'll just lie down for 10 minutes and I'll be good as new. She's gonna start fucking sleepwalking and get into some crazy shit. Without realizing it, Julia reduced her voice into a whisper. Sleep until Pops gets here. But I don't wanna. She acted like a spoiled kid. As you wish, I'll go get you a blanket. I went upstairs. Oh dear, I smell something coming. I'm scared. Having someone to take care of was unexpectedly pleasant. There hadn't been a single soul in this house apart from me for a good while, and I was sure that I had no need for company. But Julia's appearance did not bring any discomfort into my life. No discomfort at all? None of the shit she said today made you a little bit worried or uncomfortable? Huh. Interesting. Okay. New objective. Survive 10 minutes. We got chosen as the new forest guardian by the bear. We're gonna go stop the dudes from chopping the trees down. I guess so. Quite the contrary. It was hard to imagine living without her, and to think Pops will take her away so soon. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Living without her? Pops will take her away so soon? Dude, this is what happens when you are an uber virgin incel. The fuck are you talking about? You're weird. You're a weirdo. I wanted the time to stop. I'd love to play the guitar for her while she would be dancing and singing along. I'd talk to her about anything in the world. We'd decorate the tree together again. I'd read her books. I concluded that letting her go was an awful idea, and perhaps asking her and Pops to join the celebration would be a better one. The more the merrier, and that would surely make the atmosphere less awkward between me and Mom. Dude, you're getting a little scary. You're freaking me out a little bit. You're kinda talking like a freak. Though they certainly deserved their fair share of time and privacy. And I should also have a tete-a-tete conversation with Mom. Probably. She ain't gonna be there. She's gonna be gone. She's gonna be lost out in the storm, and he's gonna have to go out there all on his own to go and find her. If that's the case, I'm gonna be so mad. I went back downstairs to ask Julia if she wanted to stay, since she cooked enough for a platoon of hungry soldiers, and you couldn't possibly eat that much with just 2 people. But she was not there. She was neither beside the fireplace, nor was she in the kitchen. There weren't any places where we could miss each other in this house. She was gone. The blanket was lying on the floor, and her outside clothes were where she left them. Her clothes? What? Oh, like her jacket and stuff? Did she just walk outside? Oh my god. I grabbed my coat and ran outside. The wind was so strong it made me stagger, and my face and neck were tingling from the cold. There were barely recognizable footprints in the snow, and I rushed after them before they would be completely covered with snow. Oh no, he's gotta go out there and rescue her. And the music is getting so oh my god. Having a big epic drama moment. He's running in the snow. He's gotta go save the love of his life. And the problem was, I couldn't see Julia anywhere. Where could she go in such weather without her warm clothes? Then it hit me, another fit of sleepwalking. But even then, why the hell would she venture into the forest late at night if her initial goal was to get here? The farther I got from the house, the harder it became to see the prints. It might have been due to dim lighting, but they started looking almost inhuman at some point. Because she transformed! She transformed into her new body, dude! What if I had already lost track of her and was following some beast instead? She is the beast! She's the beast! After a couple more meters, the prince vanished altogether. I continued at random, scooping up snow with my boots and drowning in the snow. She'd freeze to death if I don't find her. The forest creaked. I thought that woodcutters were supposed to be in another direction, but the creaking of fallen trees was echoing from everywhere. Howling cries could also be heard nearby. Wolves. Oh my god, he's out here with the bears and wolves, looking for this freak of a girl. Dude, I would not. Wolves always move in packs. He's about to be out here getting eaten by freaking wolves for this girl. I sped up. My fingers were red and it was hard to move them. I couldn't even unclench my fists. I swung my hands all over the place to keep the little warmth still left in my body, but it only made things worse. It was hard to tell how far I went from the house, but I couldn't return there alone, without Julia. When I was ready to cross the road and search on the other side, I felt a push to the chest. I looked around but couldn't see anything. My vision went completely dark. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now we're into the mystical shit. What's happening? What is going on? Some sort of sigil burned up right before my eyes. It took me a moment to process. The sigil was carved into the tree. A chain reaction followed and all of the surrounding trees lit up at the same time. Another moment and the night sky was shining with waves of light. It was as bright as daylight. I didn't have time to think, so I sprinted into the depths of the forest, following the chain of lighting up trees. My legs were barely moving, and at some point I felt like they were glued to the ground. What the fuck? What was that? A howl! Resounding, earth-shaking howl. I was paralyzed. It was difficult to even breathe. One moment my heart was pounding due to fear, and the next it stopped beating for a couple seconds. Every heartbeat was pulsating in my head. I was just standing there, unable to take a step forward. I wanted to run. I wanted to get away from this forest. My survival instinct screamed that it was the only right choice. Oh, now your survival instincts were kicking in. Okay. Not any time earlier today? Right. Sure. And only thoughts of Julia made me stand still. She was there somewhere. She's probably very cold, in a place swarming with wolves, bears, and God knows what else. She needed me. Reminder. This girl tried to kill him earlier. Pops' voice echoed in my head. If you bear no ill will, you have nothing to fear. As if it was my permission to move, I made a step forward, again and again. I battled against snow and wind, while blurry shadows moved around at the edge of my vision. One of them was especially slim and horrifying. I felt the keen eyes of its owner on my back. I was finally able to get in some sort of clearing. Julia was there. She stood among the marked trees, her back turned to me. It's about to turn into some Blair Witch shit real fast. Her head limped to the side, and I was able to see her face. A pair of eyes shining with ominous, otherworldly light! Dude, I knew it. I knew it. Dude, I told you. She's not right. She is not right. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's actually, dude, she's actually a monster. What the fuck? What? Bro, what is happening? Dude, what the fuck? What? Dude. I cannot believe what is going on. Julia's body floated upwards as if she was a puppet and someone was pulling her strings. The sky was pulsating. My eyes hurt as if I was looking at the sun for a long time. Her arms spread aside and another howl hit my ears, much harder than last time. As if waiting for a signal, a flock of ravens shot into the sky. What happened? What happened? This was just supposed to be just a casual little visual novel, falling in love in the cabin. It's the new year. It's what? Oh my god. I didn't know if my nearly blind eyes were deceived by the changing colors or by the dark stains, but I saw the form of a bear towering over the forest, instilling awe and fear. I sat in the snow, motionless and empty. I didn't feel cold or feel fear. I couldn't feel the passage of time. My eyes were glued to the painfully pulsating sky and Julia's hair fluttering in the wind. I could hear the chains clanging and fearful voices coming from the road. Woodcutters were fleeing the forest en masse. En masse? En masse? Fuck. I need a young priest and an old priest. There's gonna be another commotion in town tomorrow, and all the newspapers would write about the spirit of the forest. The spirit that was right before my eyes. The bear's form suddenly became clear, and I was able to make out fur on its giant paws along with incredibly long claws. They're gone. My voice was barely audible, but that gave me just enough confidence. They're gone, so leave her be! The bear turned its head towards me. Please. It just stood there for some time. I couldn't reliably tell if it looked at me or if it was checking if the woodcutting machines were really gone. Then it howled for the third and final time, and the sky lit up with all sorts of colors once more. I went completely blind for a good minute. When my sight returned, I was standing in the middle of darkness. The aurora was nowhere to be seen. A full moon and a myriad of stars were decorating the sky. The tree sigils were all gone without a trace. Julia was lying in the snow. I rushed to her side. My hands were completely numb, so I pressed my lips against her forehead instead. What? Freezing cold. For a split second, it seemed like she was lost forever, but then she gently grabbed my sleeve and whispered, "It's so cold." I picked her up and ran towards the road without thinking. It was better than drowning in snow again. I didn't feel the weight in my hands. I didn't feel fatigue or the wind. All I could think of was that Julia was cold, that she would freeze to death. I didn't have the time to feel pain. I couldn't remember how far I went or how I was able to find my house. I came back to my senses only by the time I put Julia on the couch and covered her with a blanket. Pause! 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 Freeze! What the fuck? What? Literally, what? 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 We were making jokes the whole time about her being some kind of transforming freak, but then she actually turned into one, and then it became mystical and weird and shit. When I was on the Steam page, there was no mention of any of this shit. I thought it was just gonna be a normal, just like cool, casual, fun thing. Okay. Here, beside the fireplace, I was finally able to feel all the cells in my body again. They were all screaming for help, and that scream was so intense that I wanted to join them until the pain would be gone. Yeah, dumbass, because you're out there in a freaking blizzard, -30. Like, looking for a girl that was just transforming into a wolf by, like, a bear spirit shit forest? I don't know. Julia looked ghastly. Her face, oh, but she looked so cute. She looked so cute. She was really scary a second ago, but now she looks so cute. Julia looked ghastly, her face pale, her lips blue. She was hardly breathing. Her cheeks took a long while to regain their pinkness. I crashed to the floor by her side in hopes that my limbs would return to form faster that way. When Julia was asleep, she didn't look like an adult at all. There was a little girl that didn't want to go to sleep in her nest and listen to the howling wind and clang of a hammer instead. What would have happened if I didn't find her? I don't fucking know, dude. The fucking spirit would have ate her or something. You should have let it. How much time had passed? What's up with this forest? What were those runes? I did not sign up for a magic mystery. Why can I never find anything normal? Literally, how does this keep happening to me? Dude. Okay. All right. I thought before that Julia was sleepwalking because she wanted to come back home and see her grandpa, but now I was sure it had to do with the forest guardian. But it only spawned more questions. My head was spinning. That shadow following me in the forest? Who did it belong to? If the spirit of the forest existed, did the same apply to the water sprites, or house spirits, or the forest witch? Why, if the forest needed a guardian, it didn't pick someone actually living here. Me. Why Julia, who was thousands of kilometers away? Hello, because she's the granddaughter of the other fucking guardian. Keep up, Andrew. You are too slow. Also, you're lame and boring and a virgin. My thoughts interrupted each other, expanded, got louder and louder, until Julia groaned weakly. Hey. Are you awake? How long was I gone? I'm so sorry. How do you feel? I feel a bit strange, but why do you ask? What's the time? It's already past 11. Oh no, why didn't you wake me up? Julia, don't fuck with me. Julia, don't fuck with me. I just had a fucking acid trip out in the woods trying to save your ass because you decided to run out there and get swallowed whole by a glowing blue wolf in the sky. I signed up for a kiss on the lips. I didn't sign up. I didn't sign up for the rest of this. I was too busy with something. My head is swimming. I saw such a terrible nightmare. It wasn't the first time, but it was much weaker before. What was your nightmare about? I was there with Grandma. She was leading me through the forest by the hand. There was an aurora borealis. And also you. Such a weird dream. Yeah, sometimes you see the strangest things in there. The forest witch was there as well. Did she scare you? No. She wasn't trying to harm me. Rather, she wanted to help. Was there anyone else? I don't know. Maybe those eyes were just a fruit of my imagination. I could only see the bear and Julia because of my temporary blindness. I decided to keep what happened a secret from her, for now at least. I wouldn't have believed it if I was told something like that. She also needed to rest. Did anybody come? I shook my head. They should have been here long ago. We have to call them. What if something happened on the way here? I'll do it right away. Are you sure you're all right? Yeah. Just a bit hungry. Yeah, I too would be hungry if I just fucking transformed magical girl style in the sky in the middle of the woods. What? Siri, how do you tell someone they're possessed by an ancient bear deity? I tell you what. I smirked and went outside. The wind disappeared as quickly as it started. The air was still. The snowflakes, it seemed, could dance through it endlessly without touching the ground. It was warm. Warm? Are you on crack? What? I had an unread message from Mom, a familiar car plate number belonging to her supposed driver. Everything clicked. You old bastard. Don't tell me! Don't tell me! I dialed Mom's number. She answered almost immediately. I already knew the answer to my question, yet I couldn't help but ask. Where are you? I'm really sorry, but it seems like I won't make it. We're stuck in the middle of the forest and I think it'll take a while. The car sank in snow. We've called for an evacuation vehicle, but who knows how long it'll take them. It's New Year's Eve after all. He's pulling a fucking grandma on his mom. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's making moves on my mom. I felt a yoke tightening on my neck. A yoke I was quite eager to get into, to be honest. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. The heater's running and I'm in my winter clothes. I also have some hot coffee and good company to go alongside it. Mom, please. Mom, you gotta listen to me. Mom, you gotta get away from that man. Don't listen to anything he says, and most importantly, do not fall in love with him. Yeah, right. Julia poked her disheveled head from the doorway. Can we have dinner? I'm dying from hunger. Oh, Julia, please, you gotta give me a second here because I've got too much going on right now, alright? Your grandfather is trying to put the moves on my mom, okay? And I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of eternity because you keep turning into a weird fucking wolf deity morphin magical girl blue thing in the sky, and I didn't sign up for any of that, okay? Her stomach growled in confirmation. I made a yeah, sure, but I'm still a bit busy here gesture with my head. Julia nodded understandingly and went back. Do you have a female guest? Something like that. I don't know what the fuck she is. She's something. She has a sweet voice. Mom, now's not the time. We have more important things. Can you try to explain your location? I'll go pick you up. It's unnecessary. I don't know my way around here at all, and we've already called for the evacuation team. Would be really awkward if it arrived here and we were gone. I can at least pick you up. Seriously, drop it. Spend the evening with your guest. Me and you, we'll have plenty of time later. Mom, you're not understanding me. You're not understanding me. You have no idea what is happening in these woods right now. Mom, we have got to get the hell out of here. There are bad, terrible, awful things happening in this forest, and I am fearing for my life. We have to go. I didn't reply. I had no desire to press any further, but I didn't want to leave her in the forest either. Is she a good girl? No, Mom, she's not. She's not a good girl. She's very bad. She's very bad. Mom, she transformed into something really weird and scary, and I almost died out in the forest trying to go save her because I'm a dumbass. We gotta go. Seems like it. No. I'm glad. A moment of awkward silence followed. Well then. Hey, Mom. Huh? Do you like salads? Oh my god. Well, does she? We don't even get to she likes salads? Okay. Mom, I need you to care for me for once. We'd been talking for roughly 20 minutes. I realized that only when I looked at the watch. Julia sprung up when I came back. What took you so long? Did you talk to Grandpa? No, I only talked to Mom. You've been talking to her the whole time? Yeah. And? Everything's fine. She squinted and looked at me straight in the eye. I'm serious. That's wonderful then. I could only shrug to that. We're just gonna glaze over everything that happened and just carry on pretending like everything's fucking normal. Okay, whatever. I guess. When will she come? She's not coming. What? But don't even ask. Everything's fine, but she's not coming tonight. Okay, we still have to call Grandpa. He's not coming as well. Julia fell silent. Confusion flashed through her face at first, but then came enlightenment and embarrassment. Great, it seemed like I wouldn't need to explain anything. Tick-tock, tick-tock. The wall clock reminded us of the time. It's almost 12. And we still haven't had dinner. Sorry about that. It smells delicious. She proudly puffed out her chest. I know. Too bad we won't be able to taste every dish. Why? Fireworks. Or did you forget your promise? Right now? Julia nodded. She was quite serious about it. Oh my god. Oh my god, all day. All day I have been dealing with shit. It's never ending. It hasn't stopped. Just don't expect too much. They're pretty old. I grabbed the pack of fireworks and Julia took glasses and a bottle of champagne. We went outside. The treetops were engulfed by moonlight. A full moon. Of course it is. Of course. After that spectacle of light in the forest, the stories from her grandmother's book didn't seem comical at all. They sure resembled fairy tales, but now I myself took part in it. I've already forgotten how beautiful this place can be. You can even see all the stars. How much till 12? 1 minute. I was destined to be madly in love with this girl, and I was happy that I decided that before that bear of magic made that choice for me. Dude, she is the first girl you have ever come into close contact with. Of course you're gonna feel that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They summoned him here on purpose because he's a stupid virgin and he would fall for anything because she's the first. Oh my god. Oh my god. My Shayla. Oh my god. My Shayla. Dude. He's done. It's over. It's over. Go. I placed the fireworks in the snow, lit up the fuse with trembling hands, and returned to Julia, fumbling through the snow piles. She handed me a glass of champagne. I'm so glad to share this moment with you. I looked at her completely speechless, her cheeks flushed from my intense stare. I was lucky to meet her. Lucky is not the word. No matter how long we knew each other, she'd still be as cute, smart, and bright, as loving towards her grandpa in the winter holidays. I never imagined my future, couldn't see myself surrounded by family, but all of that was so easy with her around, almost too easy. I only needed to close my eyes to picture our future kids and our dog. Dude, what do I even say? I can't even, you're insane. This is Stockholm syndrome. This is something, it's the spirits, the demons, the wolves, the bears. What? Evenings we'd spend beside the fireplace, walks in the woods, Mom and Julia sharing their women's secrets. What? And Pop's coming to see his great-grandchildren. All of that came to mind. You're on crack! As well as the giant tree we'd spend hours decorating, taking breaks for hot chocolate and cookies. I saw her smile. And for that last part, I didn't even need to close my eyes. I wanted to look at it forever. And if this ancient firework will go off, If there's gonna be at least one little spark. A loud clap rang out. A fiery rocket sprang into the sky and shattered into a million of bright pieces. I could see every single one of them in Julia's eyes. Come on, make a wish! I wish to get the fuck out of here! I didn't have to think for long. If there was a single person that would enter my world and stay there forever, it would be her. A granddaughter of a weird old man, cute and funny bear girl with a bottomless stomach. I gulped my champagne in one go. Stay with me. Dude, like, what? Julia blinked in surprise, and I used that opportunity to draw her close and steal a kiss from her. What? Oh my god! This was the brightest day of my life, and if every day after this will be the same, if I would be able to see her smile, I'd love to relive this life 1,000,000 times. Holy shit! We got our kiss! But at what cost? Yay! But like technically it wasn't even us, because this was like a visual novel and like we were just like reading and watching. So technically, I didn't get my smooch. But at least somebody got their smooch. Somebody got a smooch. Our lips didn't part until the last flash left the charred fireworks box. Please stay with me at any cost. Oh my god, dude. I kept kissing her until the red and green sparks no longer lighted the sky. And when she was finally able to catch her breath, I heard her whisper, "Of course." What? What the fuck? I'm experiencing an emotion. But I don't quite know what emotion I am experiencing. Okay, what the fuck? Sure. What is this, the epilogue? I missed you so much. I want to ask you so many things. You'll have plenty of time, lass. The most important part is that you're nearby. We'll meet soon. Yes, but... I just can't wrap my head around it. Why did you sell the house? And what's wrong with that? He had to lure a vulnerable virgin to his cabin so that he could fall in love with you and you two could turn into fucking wolf bear spirit shits or whatever. I don't know. It's our house. You told me your family would live there for centuries to come. Remember how you told me that I would raise my children and grandchildren here? Well, I hate to break it to you. But that irritating maybe homosexual that you've got in your house right now, that's who you're spending all of eternity with. So, yeah. I do. Then why? Happy New Year, Julia, my girl. She doesn't get to know shit. She gets to know nothing. Finn. Huh. Huh. You know, You know, the little ginger kid in the magic school bus that says, "Can we please just have a normal field trip?" That's how I feel every time I log on to play one of these fucking games. What the fuck was in the bottom drawer? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. I don't understand how it's possible to experience something so... What even is the word? What is the word? Who... I don't even... What? Literally just what? I mean, we did get a smooch this time, but... At what cost? Who... And, like, he would... So... Okay. Okay. No. And so he put, but it, and he just, but he, what? There's too many things. There are too many things. But because this, why did she? And what was the grandma? What about the witch? The bear? The wolf? The fuck is the wolf? What was the wolf? And why? In his? Why in his mom? Why? But he's. I'm deeply troubled. I am deeply troubled. I don't understand. I mean, how did, and everything seemed fine and normal, and then all of a sudden, she's fucking levitating in the sky. And glowing. Okay. But, and I met her that day. And so, but then we decided to spend the rest of our lives together. This is what happens. This is what happens when a loser incel virgin freak meets up with a psychologically weird homeschooled demon. And you know what? Whatever. Hey, man. Pat, you gotta get on this one. Hey. What? And here I thought, dude, I've got to start reading more. I've got to Hey, but look, at least it was entertaining. At least, you know, it sure was something. It sure was something. It was certainly a game. And there was certainly dialogue. For sure. I mean, the art was really good. I liked the music and all of that. Everything else, though? What the fuck? The dialogue, the trauma dumping, the psychological manipulation, the gaslighting, the victim blaming, the glowing. the wolves, the bears. Santa? Crack cocaine. Okay. Yeah, no, totally it makes every sense to me. Yeah. This is what happens when a dude who has never spoken to a woman makes a dating sim game. I just who wrote this? Who wrote this? This is like, this entire game played like a 2013 era Wattpad fanfic. It seems normal at first, and then all of a fucking sudden, there's mystical deities and spirits and ghosts and bears and flying wolves and girls levitating in the air, and then it goes back to normal, and we're just gonna glaze over that middle part like it didn't happen, and now everything is back to normal and all right. Huh? Dude, I felt like I was fucking hallucinating for most of this game. What? Literally, this could have been, totally, you could have taken this premise and it would have been a totally normal thing. For some reason, though. And hey, I'm not against mystical anything. I like that. I think it's cool. That's, you know, if that's the vibe you want to go for. I like deities and spirits and, you know, all that fun stuff, right? That's great. That makes a good game. This, though, why would you just all of a sudden just like drop that just right in the middle and then carry on and take it back to the, like, everything, like it didn't happen, like it was fine. And then we're gonna kiss under fireworks, because why not? Sure. Just pretend like it's a normal dating sim and that's just total. Yep. What? And then he's gonna say, don't leave, just stay, spend the rest of your life with me, and she's gonna say yes. This was horrifying. This was a horror game. Okay, best horror game of 2024 right here. We're going out with a freaking bang. Literally, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is it just me, or was that not insane? Was that game not insane the whole time? Was that not just crazy weird? I mean, go off, I guess. It gets points for leaving me constantly troubled and wondering what the hell is going on. Unsettling as fuck. Real. Horrifying out of 10 for sure. That, dude, I'm gonna call back to this one. Y'all remember when we played that fucking game with the floating girl and the bear spirits? And the weird ass buff Santa Claus? Yeah. See, this is the kind of shit we only experience in like small numbers. And then no one's gonna understand, and we're gonna be like, dude, you had to be there experiencing it. The art was very cute. The characters were very cute. The writing seemed pretty shit to me, not gonna lie. Dude, the writing, I've never experienced a game quite like it. It was, though I guess I was half listening to it. Dude, half listening to it, like, it's full listening to it is insane. Hearing everything, it made no sense listening to the whole thing beginning to end. Only half listening to it is like nothing in comparison. Oh my god, that was crazy. I can one of these days I'll get a normal one. I'll get a normal one. And then we played that fucking one with like the time traveling and going back in time and saving people from death and transporting into people's bodies. What the fucking gangbangers or whatever they were running around town. I can't. I can't. Whatever. Whiplash is sending me to the hospital. I need to lie down. I'm gonna have weird ass dreams tonight because of this game. That's not gonna be right. That was really unsettling. But cool, I guess. That writing was really terrible. Also riddled with typos. Literally everywhere. There were so many. Through the whole dialogue, what, did they not proofread it at all? Even though the writing was incoherent, at least we didn't verbally boomballed by the ending of this one. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there is that. I mean, we got a smooch under the fireworks, but at what cost? Psychological damage? We had to go through nightmare fuel to be able to get a kiss? Why can't I just have it for free? Why do I have to go through trials and tribulations? We have trees in the backyard to why have trees in the backyard to decorate? So why do you hate your fucking mom, you degenerate? Literally, and then said the whole thing was his fault. What? And he's gonna spend the rest of his life with this girl? She's gonna spend the rest of their lives constantly dragging him through the mud, calling him a freak and a homosexual, and bullying him. He ran away to escape all of that and then ended up living the rest of his life with the same shit, but even worse because now there's spirits watching over the house. Well, it certainly was something. I give you guys this. At least we had a little fun last banger at the end of 2024. What a way to go out. I mean, really, is there any other way to go out? Of course I would play a weird fuck shit game at the end of the year to just close it all off. I'm glad you guys could be here to experience it with me, because if I tried to tell you guys what had happened in this game without anybody witnessing it, I don't think anybody would have believed me. I don't think anyone would have believed me if none of you were here to see it. We got a kiss. Hey, listen, that's really all I wanted. I had no expectations or high hopes, except for a smooch. I just wanted a smooch. I just wanted a kiss. And technically, I didn't even get it. It was the two, whatever. It's fine though. It's okay. 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 It's good. It's cool. We're good. Fun. Sure. We had a time. We had a time. Maybe the real dating sim was the spirits we met along the way. I tell you what, I'm so tired. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for living that experience with me. It was certainly something. It was certainly a game. How much was this game? It was like $8 or something like that, which, okay, sure. That, I mean, for a game that costs money, I would expect it to be like proofread a little bit more, maybe have a little bit more coherent writing. Maybe, I don't know, just a little bit more something for, you know, I mean, okay, sure, just, alright, but whatever. Maybe this game will finally get me to leave a review on Steam, because I've never left one. Maybe this will be the first one. Anyways, I wanted a kiss and got trauma dumps. Yeah, which, I mean, is so real, to be honest. That's so me. It's very realistic is what it is. Anyway, thank you guys for sitting here and watching this and experiencing this absolute nonsense with me. That was literally every single part of it insane. Literally every single part. There was not one moment where I just like stopped and was like, oh yeah, no, this is chill. All of it was just, all of it. I had no moment to rest. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. But I thank you guys so much for spending this year with me and hanging out and, you know, making 2024 a good year, because it was a good year for me. It was insanely chaotic. I moved twice, had surgery, got my entire hard drive wiped, lived in a little crack house for a little while, but that's fine because now I'm in a nice house. Back to back, just things going crazy. So, you know, it's nice to come on here and get a little bit of normalcy and play games and hang out with you guys. But yeah, I had a very fun time, and I'm very, very excited for 2025 and all of the new fun things we're gonna do. I have some bigger games that I want to play as well. So 2025 is gonna be a big year. It's the first quarter quell, I tell you what. So we're gonna have a really fun time and do some really fun crazy things. And also the first game of 2025 is going to be Until Dawn. I swear. Let me not promise though, because anything could happen. So I'm not gonna pinky promise you, but more than likely nothing's gonna come up. But yeah, Until Dawn should be the first game of 2025, and I'm pretty sure that one's set in the winter too, right? Unless I'm wrong. It's in the snow, so it's perfect. It's still wintertime, so yeah, that'll be great. We're gonna play that, and we're gonna play some other cool, fun, big games too. I don't know. Maybe I'll just shock everybody and just start fucking streaming Halo. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what I'll do? I might do something crazy and cool and fun like that. I'm gonna keep you guys on your toes. I'm gonna be playing games you have never even heard of, never even thought would cross my path. I'm gonna get wild and crazy with it. Who knows what we'll do? And then it's just like 8 streams in a row of me playing Sonic. Play Odyssey so Ninja has a walkthrough. I've already beat Odyssey though, kinda. I didn't beat it. I didn't get to like the darker side of the moon, or the darkest side of the moon, or whatever the fuck it's called. I wouldn't. What are you, triple dog daring me? Because I will. Don't lie to us. I might. I just might. You never know what I'll do. I might just shock you like that. That might just be that. You don't know what my secrets are. You don't know. I might. I really would. That's how I feel. I'm feeling wild and crazy about 2025, so we'll see. But all in all, a good year. 2024 was a good year, considering I was on a crazy hiatus here and there. But yeah, we had fun. We did good times, and I'm very excited to keep those vibes going. For me to show y'all how it's done. Please, no, I would love to see you do that and your entire laptop just fucking explode. We wouldn't hear from you because you'd be covered in shrapnel for an entire week. Anyways, I appreciate, see, look, I can't even talk now after that fucking game. I appreciate you guys very much. I very much do. I have a lot of fun here, even though I curse out these weird, crazy games like this and they stress me out. The fuck? Anyway. Let's do it. Let's show Andy and Ninji how it's done. By all means. I would love to see you do that. Please. Please. Please do. Please do. Please show me up. I want to see it. I really do. I really, really do. Go on. Go ahead. No one's stopping you. Anyways, I am so tired. I did not plan on being here for this long, but the game started getting so crazy, I couldn't just stop. I had to keep going. I had to do the whole thing. I couldn't just pause because it kept getting insane. So it can run more than the Chromebook could because it was a fucking Chromebook. That was the issue. Anyway, 2025, more forest too, once Tristan gets back from his adventure, wherever he went, until the 7th of January. Anyway, so more of that, maybe some more other fun community games too, more multiplayer games, more friends on stream, more fun stuff. Game was a train wreck. You couldn't just stop and look away. Dude, I'm telling you. But, I mean, at least we got our kiss, I guess. Like, I've never played a dating sim or a visual novel where I was rooting for them not to be together. That's a first for me. That's a first for me. Anyways, I'm not sure when my next stream will be, to be completely honest with you. I don't know yet. Definitely not the first. I might not stream next week. I might just like take that week off to really settle into the new year and get everything going and get everything new. But the week after that, yes. I might change my mind. I don't know. But I might just like take the week and just relax and really plan out everything that I want to do. You know? Maybe actually upload some things to my freaking YouTube channel that I've been slacking on. Stream tomorrow because Ninji isn't. Well, I don't even know where Ninji is. He disappeared into the freaking void and couldn't even be bothered to stop by my stream. So, I know. He didn't even show up at all. What the hell did he have going on that was so important that he couldn't come today? What the fuck was that about? Rude. He missed out on a crazy one, so whatever. I'm gonna not show up to his streams now since he wants to be like that. No freaking clue. But I'm not streaming tomorrow. I am chilling and relaxing tomorrow, and I'm gonna be chilling and relaxing all day this next week because it's the new year and I'm gonna be partying. Did no one notify him? He got the alerts just like everybody else, and he was in my Discord. He made me order food before stream. He sent me money and said order dinner, and I did. And then I just didn't hear from him for the rest of the night. He just like fucking disappeared. So he got the notification. I don't know what happened to him. There were probably so many quotes tonight that I said that were so good and just like crazy, which, hey, I got a breather. He didn't quote me out of context and saying something weird. But wherever he ventured off to, I guess he's just too good to show up around these parts anymore. Anyways, I don't even know when he's streaming again. What he's got to finish that fucking game he started playing with the demons and the priest and stuff. I want to see that. No more Elden Ring. I want to see that. Anyway, Ninji, if you're watching the VOD, actually, if you bothered to come back and like click on the VOD and watch it, suck my nuts, okay? That's how I feel about that, okay? Suck on my big fat old nuts. Okay? Yeah. You're welcome. Happy New Year. Anyways, speaking of, I hope everyone has a very happy New Year, a very fun time. I hope y'all do fun things, party, hang out, watch the New Year's programs on TV. I'm very excited. I don't know what we're gonna do, but it's gonna be fun that day. We're gonna eat. Oh, we're gonna eat. God, those are my plans. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna laze about. It's gonna be great. I love the new year. Anyways, I'm very excited to see what happens in 2025. Hard cut to the worst year of my life. Me in the fucking hospital. Let me knock on wood for that one. But I tell you what, I'm excited. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. I've got to start reading the Steam pages more of these games that I'm playing because what the hell? Anyway, I'm still giggling at the tits falling off joke. I didn't think that was gonna get anybody that bad, but I'm glad that you got a real chuckle out of it. Anyway, I have leftover Panda Express and a shit ton of cookies to go devour while I sit in my bed and lust over Antonio from Chicago PD. So I'm gonna go do that with my evening because that's what I like to do in my spare time. You should also give that game I sent you a shot too. The one you sent me tonight? I'll take a look at it. I don't know what it is, but I'll take a look at it. More dating sims, more normal dating sims. In the plans, in the works. Normal things. Not crazy, bizarre, weird things. But, I mean, let's be real. We all know how that's gonna end up. Anyways, yeah. That's gonna do it for me today. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out and watching. I hope you guys go do something normal to like cleanse your palate after this fucking game. It's crazy. Okay, whatever. And yeah, I'll see you in the new year. Keep an eye out on my socials. Hold on my Blue Sky, which should be linked there because when I do announce when I'll be coming back to doing my streams, I'll post it on my Blue Sky. I'll post it in my Discord too, but for anyone who's not on the Discord, follow me on Blue Sky because I'll post it there when I come back. Because if I post it on Discord, I'll post it on Blue Sky. Most of the time, I always forget to post it on like the Twitch schedule. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'm really good about it. Other times I'm just really bad at it. But when I do, not next week. Well, I guess it's the 30th now. Happy Monday. So not this week, next week. We're gonna get on it. And we also need to finish Sonic too. Sonic 2 too. So yeah, that'll be fun. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. Doki Doki is a totally normal dating sim. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I heard Doki Doki is like just totally cool and vanilla and chill. And that Natsuki character, she's just so normal and nothing bad ever happens to her. Anyways, gotta get out of here. I will see you all in the new year. I will see you next year. Oh my god, I'm gonna see you next year. Oh my god, I'm so gonna do that fucking joke as soon as I see you guys. I can't wait for that. We didn't go through that at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. What? Anyways, I'm gonna see you all in the new year. Oh, I'm so excited. I'll be in the Discord. So, like, every time I log off, it's always so dramatic. Like, I'm not gonna fucking see you guys in the Discords and shit. Whatever. It's like, dude. I'm just geeking. Anyway. Okay. I hope you all have a good night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you, whatever year you're in. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.